Y'all know what it is. So we're gonna be on the 0.4 season. We're gonna be on the Infernalist. Alright, so we're the same level. We didn't do anything since. I just bought some items. So now, a little bit better on the resistance. It's more so we got a little bit more damage. We got better rings. Cold percentage, flat cold damage is basically what we got. Though there's still a lot of upgrades I want to make. I can't really do too much. I did get the full energy shield helmet with crit chance, just because it's like later on I'm gonna have to just upgrade the energy shield. We're not crit yet. I want to get to 90 first, and then after that I might need to get an amulet with crit chance, but then that means I would have to drop spirit and then get spirit from the ascendancy, because I don't think I'll be able to afford spirit with projectile skill. Maybe we can. I'm just thinking that if we get energy shield mods on this, like global and energy shield, that'd be not bad. The only thing I'm worried about is evasion. I don't know if that's really gonna help us out. Zone, welcome in. How are you, Zone? Hope you're having a good one. This guy, man, he's 79. How you liking the Druid, man? How you liking the Druid? You have a shrine up top. Looking for corrupted zones. Oops. That looks like it is, right? You get the 2 corrupted areas right there. It's just that this is cleansed area, so it's a little scary. Alright, we'll just do a 14 just to get past. I mean, I do have some 15s. Maybe we do a 15. Just need the loots. The Druid's okay. Yo, man, feels bad. I think I don't want to. Maybe we can start doing things like breaches. I'm a little worried. I feel like at 2k energy shield, 1200 life, it's a little scary. And I want my damage to be a little bit higher. We'll just do the 15 plus 1. We won't do like the bonus content. We'll just get whatever tablets they give us. How do you like the new season mechanic, man? I still haven't fought the queen yet. Ooh, this guy's rolling. Ooh, give him my loots. Freeze pop build. Dude, I found out that my current build has lucked out. It's insane. I haven't had a lot of the problems that the people on the message boards are saying they're having. I'm getting so lucky. I'm getting so lucky with this, man. It's so funny. Takes longer than Abyss and the loots are pretty average. Honestly, I feel the same way, man. I feel like it's poorly done. It needs to be done better. You have to find 6 of these beacons before you get any reward, and then the reward is mediocre at best. And then it also feels like a worse Abyss because you actually have to clear everything. Feels weird, man. The only thing that I could kind of say about it that is not bad is it feels more like an early game mechanic versus Abyss. Like, the rewards are good, but the mobs feel more late game in that sense. And what I mean is basically early on it's guaranteed currency from the beacon. It's kind of weird that we stopped getting drops after getting the beacon unlocked, right? But then it's like getting those currencies from the vaults kind of consistently. It's not bad. Free upgrades on the bench. Like when I was doing campaign, I was like, this is clutch, because I got a guaranteed jeweler socket for 3 socket skill. I was like, that's not bad. That's like guaranteed for the some of the stuff that's like RNG drop. Lost the map when I was involved. Temple timed out, so the temple had to finish the map. Oh wow, that could happen. Okay, appreciate that. Letting me know. All right, I gotta ask this because I've been seeing a lot of people complain about it. But because of my build, I actually am not affected because of how I set this up. Do you get a lot of ignite damage wreck you? Does that happen? Like, do you take a lot of damage over time? Something hits you, doesn't hurt, but then it start taking a lot of dot damage? Apparently, a lot of people are complaining about how much damage they're taking from the ignite dot. And for the most part, a lot of people are saying that the ignites are doing a lot of damage. Funny thing is, I'm immune to ignite. Oh, damn it. Extra lightning damage. I just got wrecked. Now I gotta be a little bit more careful. Apparently, people are complaining that the ignite's damage is like really ridiculous. Like they'll take like 500 damage from a hit, and then the ignite will deal 6 damage over like 2 seconds. And they say that they're spamming their potions and can't keep up. I didn't notice. I'm just watching out for chaos damage from my low res. Okay. Basically, they're saying that filter blade's working, right? Feels like my filter blade isn't working. Oh no, it is. They're saying that even with resist cap, the ignite damage change, because apparently there's a chain I didn't even notice because I have immunity to it, is really strong. And they're saying that they're having a hard time surviving against it. Ooh, greater exalt, I'll take that. But since I'm running ignite immunity, I'm just kind of chilling. Oh, we killed these guys. Nice. I'm at 37. I'm halfway there on Chaos Resist. It's too expensive, the gear for that right now, man. It really is. I want to put quality on my helmet. I need to find all the material stuff. I think the ooh, my mana's going down. Did I make any changes? We are running the flask. We still have flow state. Why is my mana going down? Is it getting expensive? Oh, that's boss. Is my attack speed too fast? My mana should not be going down that fast, man. So I don't have a mana flask. That's the thing. So because of that, it's a little rough. I need to make sure that my mana, yeah, it's kind of slow right now. That's not good. I was hoping that we'd be okay with the manas. I wonder if I could get a higher roll, Lavianga Spirits. Yeah, I can't hit the mana flask. So the speed of which I'm mapping. Dude, maybe this won't keep up. That's not good. How's your mana sustain? I'm getting wrecked from the Walker the Wilds change. The change to Walker of the Wilds it's ruining my day. I can't mono leech with elemental damage. It's so rough, man. Oh, man. And he died from the ignite. I got no experience from this so far. No, I actually am positive. Alright, we have no more lives. And on top of that, I want to reduce my energy shield. Just so that I could get more spirit. Man, my survivability is a little jank right now. Though I do think it's just me playing. Or maybe we just don't have enough energy shield. Okay, that's all the rares. That's most of the content. Okay, cool. Alright. Don't get wrecked by the boss. We could have been a couple more bars in. Trying to abuse the fact that you could freeze the mobs next to the mob. I mean, next to the boss and get basically the same amount of damage. Looks like I do want to look into this though. I don't know why. I'm going through so much mono animal. I don't even think I changed too much. It might be actually related to me having a smaller mana pool. Because I'm thinking about it. The skills are kind of fixed. And your mana regen is percentage of mana. So maybe me reducing my mana pool reduced my ability to actually deal with this. Damn, we have loads in additional bolt roll. Cold lightning, low lightning roll, tier 1, tier 2, other stuff. Item level 82, that's pretty good. Armor ES. The rolls are not that good though. This is not good. Evasion, crit chance, max life. This is 6 stacks though. It's kind of doo-doo. Alright, Waystone 15 blank. Put those in here. And then this is another precursor. Just put it right there. I might be able to sell this.
Have an order?
Super meme. There's 2 rolls on this stuff. 10 armor scrap. I want to get that. Okay, so mana regen seems to be a problem. We even have this, and we have the flask gate. So I want to check out really fast. Can we get a higher roll on the spirits? Restore 56. So a high roll is possible. Okay. It's expensive. And ours is currently 39. Okay, so we have effectively a bad roll. Yeah. We have effectively a bad rolled flask. Alright, so let's look at reduced amount recovered. And then we go max of negative 75. Okay, that works. No, it doesn't. Reduced. How does this work? 75. So 79. 75. No. How does this work? Minus 75? Oh, there it is. Alright, so that's a little bit of an upgrade. It's still kind of expensive. So I do think this is probably what I want to quality. Because we're running mass flask effect. Maybe I just run regular mono flask, man. I would hate to have to run that though. These flask effects is pretty good. Embiid power has been pretty solid. I just don't know if there's any way we could do more mono flask regen. Mono flask. Flash charge gain does not help. Oh, these nodes. Reduce charges, no. Mana recovery. Yeah, or we go with these for the recharge rate. Lose 5% for a little bit of mana. I guess that's not bad. I kind of want to keep Damping Shield though. Yeah, it's really going to be either these or this is a hybrid roll. We don't need the last roll. Gain charges per second. We really just want to increase mana recovery. What's going on, Perrin? How are you? We're just playing Permafrost. And because we're running Bringer of Flame, Permafrost ignites. And then since you have Reservation of Life, you get easy low life build. That's what we're doing right now. Once we get enough gear, I'm gonna switch to crit stacking. But you know, it's first week of the league still, so I'm still trying to farm up my goods. Like my helmet doesn't even have quality yet, man. That's rough times. I don't even have quality in my helmet yet, man. But yeah, Crossbow Infernalist, it's working pretty well. I had no troubles, really. There was like one fight that was kind of bad, but turns out the boss move that they changed up was a little bit overtuned, and they patched it a couple days ago. That was the Act 4 boss. Outside of that, everything was easy. For the most part, I haven't really had that much of an issue. A lot of my shortcomings, I would have to say, is probably just me dropping the ball. But yeah, we'll have it in action right now. Okay, boss. 45 on a boss. Ignited ground. I'm not. Actually, that doesn't hurt me. This is item rarity. Alright, we'll do this one. Because of my monoflask issues, I will just slam this. I'm out. 8%, sure. 42. Did this increase my 1.1? 1.2? Maybe I swap precision for clarity. I will consider that right now. So we're basically doing low life with the Coward's Legacy and then Lavianga's Spirits for flask effect. That's what we're doing right now since we can't crit. Crit is going to be the lifeblood of the build, but you know, that's a gear requirement. What was I doing right now? Oh, clarity. Clarity support. We're gonna run that instead of precision. Looks like my flask isn't keeping up with my mana. My attack speed is a little bit too fast. 100% easy. This is a bossing build. You have an easier time bossing than you do mapping. And that's because you do huge damage. So do you know how the combo works with fragment rounds versus frozen? Yeah, these range bombs, man. Just chucking corrupted blood everywhere. Okay, so let me show you real fast. So this is a bossing build in a sense that you do a lot better 1v1 versus a boss versus like a bunch of mobs. And it's because of how this skill, you see that second tab versus frozen. This does 77% damage, it's not a lot. Versus frozen, it goes up to 1,000. Now here's the thing, this is a damage per shard, and you shoot 10 of them. So you multiply this by 10. So what ends up happening is my hit, this is damage and not DPS, is 2,800 when I use the shotgun one time. And then versus frozen, it goes up to 75k. And then you multiply that by 10 because you shoot 10 of them. If you shoot at point blank range, you get the shotgun effect. So all 10 merge into one hit. That means when I freeze and I shatter, this is also AoE, by the way, 2-meter radius. I get huge ignites. Like I could just look at the boss and it'll just die. Because of how this works. All damage from every hit is going to contribute to magnitude of ignite. Right? So it's basically, let me get to a unique boss and you'll see. And we're on top of that running Shard Scavenger. So after we pop them, we're just going to continue holding down. Like this. And we're just going to get like an auto shotgun effect. I will, though, just try to do a one-shot pop on like a rare. And you'll have an idea. But you play like this. Freeze and then pop. And throughout the entire game, that's all you do. And it's easy. Now that I'm high level, I could actually play one button. Look at that burn. Oh, he didn't die. The ignite damage is nice. So effectively, we are cold burn, frost burn. That's going to be the name of the build. You're going to reroll exclamation point build if you want to follow my build. I have a mob analytics page on it. I've actually worked on this last season, but with some of the changes this season to like passive tree, new uniques, the removal of Walker the Wilds, that hurt. So we're going to be, testing this out. We're going to see how far we could really kind of push this. But I know that you could do most content. The only thing that's kind of a problem is Simulacrum. When you do the highest level of Simulacrum, it feels like it's really hard to freeze anything. And then since there's no easy like energy shield leech anymore, because you don't have elemental leech as Infernalist, survivability is kind of tough when you get surrounded. That's the only thing, but it's like it's only the tier 3 Simulacrum I couldn't do. I was able to do all the other ones. But that was last season, right? So hopefully, we did get a couple of buffs, increased chill mag. We also got projectile excel. That's actually kind of nice for coverage. But yeah, freeze pop build if I want to play properly. Freeze pop. If I'm lazy, I just hold down permafrost. And I'm getting lazy. Well, permafrost one button is more so that you got strong gear. If your gear is strong enough, you'll be fine. But yeah, permafrost is really good because it has an insane freeze buildup mod. freeze buildup on this is really nice. 500%. And you always get max chill magnitude because of the new change. Chill mag 50%. It's really nice. I have no investment in chill mag. I just hit cap. I just hit cap because that's how the skill works. But yeah, I was homebrewing an Infernalist build, and later on, you have the ability to do 50% more damage. I did this on Path of Building for this season. If I swap the crit, and I can't yet because I don't have, I need to be level 90 to get all the nodes, and I need to get crit gear. I gotta get a base bow with crit chance. I gotta get amulet with crit. I gotta get the anointment, the stills. I already have crit on helmet, so that's, you know, part of the way there. But once we get the crit build, we're gonna get a damage boost. And then, of course, we gotta get the classic Rakiata's Flow. That's gonna be the biggest damage boost, probably. Inverting the elemental resistance. Alright, he got possessed. Okay, convalescence. Alright, freeze pop.
Another corpse to serve me.
Okay, we'll go this way. We still got some rares. I hate trees. They stop my shotguns from going through. Okay, and then the ultimate upside with this that's really stupid is if you freeze a pack of mobs, the shatter splashes onto all the other mobs. So all the shatters basically stack on top of itself. So it's really nice. If you could freeze the elite with the pack, it's a one-shot for the entire pack. Oh! Okay, someone tried to snipe me. I gotta be more diligent. I feel like I'm so fragile. And it's not because it's like I'm not resist cap. It feels like these goddamn mobs, man, do so much damage, and they're a majority just chucking range projectiles, man. I don't know what's going on. They're spamming projectiles, man. Heck is happening? Dude, it's so scary. You just walk on the screen and there's a volley of just everything, man. There's no crit swap update until I actually get the build done. So hopefully I hit 90 today. I'm 87 right now. Okay, I didn't kill all the rares yet, but you know what? We're still not even at the boss. There are some zones I skip. I'll probably double back via checkpoint. I don't know if there's a lot of people playing crossbow, because I will say that leveling up and just like doing mapping and all that good stuff, I paid like 3 exalt for my bow. This one is 3 exalt. I will say I had to socket it, quality it myself, but it was, the damage was there, and then I had 3 projectile skill. That's all I wanted. 3 exalt, that's cheap, man. I'm not even mad. Just do the new league mechanic and get that from the treasure vault. Yeah, no one's playing Expo, so it's like it's cheap. That's kind of one of the things too. I hate playing, that's why I'm not playing Druid. I was like, man, all the builds are gonna be expensive. Talismans are gonna be like a divine for something mediocre. I was like, you know, I'm playing something else. I did lightning arrow. I did ice strike, invoker, point 1. So, you know, that was when heralds were broken. You could chain off itself, so it was really easy. And then point 2, I played lightning arrow, and point 3, I played lightning arrow. So I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna league start with lightning arrow. Lightning arrow is strong. We know this. So instead, I'm doing. Oh, there's no rares. What am I doing? I was like, I'm gonna try a new league starter. I looked at all the ascendancies. I'm like, man, nothing here looks good. And then I saw this. Dude, you see this? This is so good. I feel like people are sleeping on this. You see this, man? %50 more crit damage. That's so strong. All right, watch this. One pop. Chunked his HP, and now he's just burning. I don't have any investment in Ignite at all. 0 investment. So that in and of itself was not bad. All right, now we're gonna go for a proper combo. Shard Scavenger, just auto shoddy. You see that? Bossing is easy money. Ooh, we got the, I need this. I need to use that. Lucky me. I get to replace my current staunching blue. Good stuff. So Gemini Cross, I do want to ID that. Check that out. All right, we'll be back. Gotta go loot the items. Is the more part of another modifier? More is multiplicative. So when you do increased, that's one mod. So let's say we have increased crit damage bonus. Let's just say that. So let's look at struck through. Right? Heartbreaking. Increase. So you take your current multipliers that all do increased crit damage bonus, and that's added together. More multiplies that total number by 50%. Now, on top of that, you have a base crit chance for damage bonus of 100. So this is effectively added to the 100, and then the 50 multiplies that. Last season I did this, I got up to like 650 crit damage bonus. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. It's gonna be so nice, man. Once I do crit swap, my damage goes up so high. It's really nice. So I played this build last season because I wanted to see if the idea works, because this line, take 15% of your max life and energy shield per second. You get wrecked by that, man, because you're critting nonstop. You know what happens? We run crystalline immunities. And you know what's really funny? I went on the Reddits and the PoE message boards. Everyone's complaining about how the ignite damage from mobs just hitting them is just burning them. I'm immune to ignite. So I never realized that was a problem. So I lucked out in how I basically shielded myself against ignite. And I was like, oh, you guys are having problems with that? I didn't know about this. Let me get my nice Sanguiharium. Let me put these away. So it's like, dude, man, this has a lot of potential. Dude, look at the life roll on this. A lot of potential, man. I'm just saying. Nothing here is that good. So on top of that, I'm using the new flask. This has solved my mana problems because they removed Walker the Wilds. So now I don't have elemental damage leech, and that's really tough. That's my only way to really sustain. So it's like I was trying to figure out how we're gonna keep the mana from going to 0. I guess we do bosses. Just because I'm a bossing build. Yeah, why not? Let's do this. Pack size and quantity of items. Oh, I gotta pick up the bow. I almost forgot. Okay, tier 1 cold damage. Ooh, 8-3 crit, 19 attack speed. This is good. Oh, it's a tier 2 cold damage. It's close. Look at that attack speed, tier 1. The only thing I need on this is, they're never going to give it to me, though. I would need to run, like, some sort of essence that gives you, projectile skill, +4. And then try to get the other omen that makes it so that I only remove suffix. Because, yeah, damn it. I'll hold on to this, man. I don't know if I actually use that. The crit chance is too low. I actually have one waiting for me. 10% base crit. Look at that. The elemental damage rolls are doo-doo, though. And I will be able to get more damage. Hey, man. Guess how much this costs? 2 exalt. Playa. I'm in. We get the sales, baby. This was 2 exalt. So the thing with this is that the reason why it's cheap is because it's triple LE damage. You want fizz damage, physical damage, flat fizz, percentage fizz, right? That's actually always better. And that's because fizz damage can get converted, which means if you start leaning into percentage cold like I am, you'd be able to get the damage bonus from that. And then that means flat cold is also pretty good because we're going to be multiplying the cold damage. So the flat lightning and the flat fire are effectively bad because I don't get to lean into some of the cold damage increases. So it's like, this is going to be better than my weapon once I get quality and the sockets in. But I need to get quality and sockets in and then switch to crit chance. This will be my bow I could use at the beginning. And it has prod skill, so I can't be mad. But I will want to get like a more... Well, I know what the perfect bow is. You get flat fizz or percentage fizz. Flat cold, percentage cold. Or no, flat cold, flat fizz, percentage fizz for 2 of the rolls. And then the third roll is gain extra damage as cold. And then you want as high crit chance as you get prod skill. And then the last line, you get some like attack speed, onslaught on kill. That's really up to you. But then if you get that, that's like ideally what you want. Get the 2 socket. But yeah, flat fizz is probably ideal. We just don't have that, so it's cheap. Gain, well, here's the thing. Extra damage is just really good. Right? That's the rune socket, right? That is really good. That's not bad. I wouldn't mind using that because of how if you shock a boss, that 20% gain from just applying shock is just so good. That would be the main reason why I would get that. If I don't have any source of lightning damage anywhere, just having a chance to scale that up and then shocking, and then that scales off of my attack damage, right? Because it's gain percentage of damage as extra of all elements. So that would scale depending on how strong I am. So I get a chance of shock. And that's really good. Just because of how I'd be able to get extra 20% mod. And that'd be really good on bosses. I got baited. I saw these two and I was like, oh yeah, corrupted zone. Alright, whatever. So we're just going to go to the tower. Monster life. That shouldn't matter. There are no bosses. This adds a boss, right? I forget. Alright, we're just gonna do it because it's a cleanse map. We're gonna do we'll do the 70 with the boss tap. There's also another gem I want to check out that they changed this season. I'm just not sure how it's gonna play. Ooh, don't get surrounded, don't get surrounded. Okay, we got the freeze pop. If you get surrounded by the delirium mirror in the beginning, man, you could immediately just get wrecked. Wow, That's a lot of fireballs. Ooh, fracturing orb. Oh yeah, there's a cleanse map. These drop here. Dude, these spiders are just volleying. Oh, dude, these mobs. Yo, man, chill, chill. Oh, man, that volley. I feel like these mobs are just so aggressive with the projectiles off screen this season. It feels a little bit worse than last season. I don't remember as this many range units, man. Just spamming stuff. Ooh. Alright, I hate this map because my shotguns hit walls like 90% of the time. Ooh, this guy. Frozen Flume. Gets pops. Ooh, Siege Crossbow. I don't like this map, man. My shotguns keep hitting walls. Okay. No, my mirror. Alright, I guess we will do a little bit of clearing. It's a tier 15. We are on a cleanse map. Fracturing orbs. You know, man, we want to get the loot. Whoa, who's popping me? I hate these guys with the shields. Oh man, that retaliate's a little strong. Because it's per shard. At 3 skulls, dude. What the heck is this? You're rare now. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Dude, where's this rare, dude? Oh, there he is. No? Wait, what? I just saw a thunderstorm. How's that not a rare? There he is. Howling Ape. Ooh, he summons mobs, grenades on the floor, spammers. Okay. Let's do a little bit of clear. This guy is just chucking grenades. Okay, Lightning Storm 2. Engraved. Okay, so I want to go grab some loot real fast. I think I saw a support gem 5. That's like an exalt right now in this market. I need to trade all my support 5s for exalts. Where was it? It was over here. There it is. Alright, we will try to full clear, even though this map sucks. That's Beacon. Wait, is that 5 or 6? Oh, this is it. Alright, we'll do a temple run. I'll come back to this. Ooh, it's gonna summon a meteor. There it is. Bloodstone Amulet. Alchemy. Got some random stuff. That's the one thing about this build that's actually really nice. When you're spamming permafrost, everything just gets frozen. You don't really have to worry too much. Whoa, chucking grenades? That actually will kill me. Dude, come on, man. Swing, swing. There it is. And pop. Okay. We still got rares on this, huh? So, my build last season with this, I don't know if I'm gonna run it anymore. I used Trample Toes, and it was really good. It just increases the amount of AoE coverage you get from everything. Ooh, breach. I'll take that. All right, let me try to clear out more of the map first. It's just that at the beginning of the season, Trample Toes were like 1 divine. I think it's gotten cheaper now. I don't know if I want to swap to it, because then I'd lose so much move speed. But the overkill damage is really good, because it's basically you get overkill of overkill because of how much damage you do. It's so nice. Because you're doing like 1,000,000 damage on a trash mob, and then that just spills over to other mobs. Just makes it really convenient for coverage. Also helps up the Herald Ice when you're spamming permafrost. Okay, I think we did enough. There's enough space around this that we could probably try to maneuver somehow, some way, some shape, some form. These chests in the way. Dude, it was cheap. And then I saw that it was like kind of expensive. Leap start. I was like, you know what? I reconsider. I might reconsider this now. I like how breach mobs are actually kind of squishy. I need to get some more quality for my rings. No! No, I didn't get lucky with the hand placements. No. 4 breach splinters. That's unfortunate. This is where I miss playing Lightning Arrow, man. Doing stuff like Breach and Delirium was easy. Well, this guy tried to slam me. Purple balls. Oh, no way. Did I get hit by the spine? I just got tanked full HP. Oh, man. Oh, the Reap build. Dude. The homie was running that. Zone was running Reap last season. He saw a build and it looked pretty cool. Did it play well? I heard it was kind of clunky. Did you enjoy that build, man? I heard that while it was kind of cool, it kind of had its problems. This is why I hate this map, man. There's just so many. I need the wide open space. So I could just, you know, off-screen the mobs. Clunky and slow. Okay. Okay, these grenades. The lightning storms. Oh, he tried. He's multi-projectile. Okay. That makes sense. Got the exalt. I think I got shotgunned or something. But it was worth it. As long as it was worth. Ooh, okay, this is worth. I died for this. Got another fracturing orb. Hey man, I died for that. That's fine. Can't be too mad. Up 2 fracturing orbs today. The one thing that sucks though if you play this build is that if you're swapping to it, it's not bad. But when you're league starting with this, you're so far away, dude, from reload speed. It's tough. The only upside is that you hit like a truck immediately. So it's like, you don't really feel it. You just have to play the swap weapon style. Where it's swap skill style. Everything's done. Let me get... I do have Subterfuge Mask. We're gonna be just spending points at this point. It doesn't really matter. We probably try to get Shimmering. Wouldn't be bad. I guess we could also just grab this for mana regen. I think we're just gonna grab this though. EVS. 34 effectively. Oh man, my bags are full. Hey buddy. Hello? There we go. Okay. Oh, midair. Alright, he's doing his monologue Frogger stuff. Alright, I'm out of mana, man. Okay, mark, and we're gonna freeze. Okay. So I think he just slammed in the ground. Yep. Ooh. Dodge that shit like the Matrix. Another slam. Alright, he has... Oh, the ailment buildup removed. There it is. No. Okay, we got shotgun. Me. Okay. Get this guy. 15. Oh, I have no space. Okay, no spell level. Scepters are kind of bad. This is low roll on the implicit and low roll on the rolls itself. Deflection, no move speed. Armor applies daily damage. 1 to 9. Amazing. Let's get rid of that. No spells, levels. You don't really run resistance on focus. You usually go for other stuff. Ooh, what? 3 levels of melee skill? Dude. Did I just get some expensive? Hold up. 2 fracturing orbs. Alright, let me finish looting. Dude, I just got a 3 melee skill. Can I sell this? Can I sell this? Dude, that's pretty good. Dude, 4 melee skill, but everything else is garbage roll on this talisman. This is flat, proj speed. We need bow skill and bow damage for this to be actually worth. These are all just kind of meh. Alright, so hold up. Amulet, melee, 3. 30 exalt. And it has nothing else. Yeah, okay. We get 30 exalt for this a couple of minutes ago. Looks like there's one at 40. I get 2 rolls on this, max mana, int. A lot of that is worthless. I'm still gonna put it up though. Alright, man. This is 35.
I'll do what I can to
Not the cheapest, but also, you know, A little bit in between. Someone buys it, they buy it, man. Alright, another thing I wanted to do was look at currency exchange. Let me get my exalt. Let me get my support 5s. 1 to 1.1. Okay. I have 5. Oh no. It's getting even worse. 1 to 1.3. 5 to 6. No, 5. 1 to 1.1. 5 to 7. 1 to 4. Looks like they're not giving this to me. 4 to 6. 1 5. 4 to 5. 1 2 5. 3 to 4. 1 3 3. Yeah, I could do this. What's 1 to 3 1, man? Is that 25 to like 20 or something? Alright, I'll come back to that, man. Alright. Let's just get to Oasis or Savannah. They're both decent maps. Let's just do this. We did get Molten Vault Balls. Okay, cool. Oh, that was empowered? That boss is weak. That was empowered. I gotta get the boss level up on the Atlas tree. Pop, pop. Whoa, Shroud Walking Worm? Regal Orb. Full Orb. Oh, I'm getting lazy, but you know what? This works. If they allow me to just spam permafrost, I'm not even mad. Oh, that means I might not have like life mods on the monsters on this map. Ooh, that's nice. That means everything is kind of squishy. Which means, I think that means easier time to do freeze buildup. Let me just clear the beginning a little bit. Want to make sure there's full clear on the side. Okay. Okay, we need to get a lot of things. If I get an iron rune, that's not bad. I kind of want that. We should probably try to do Jade Isles and get a raw drop Rockiata's Flow. Always lucky, right? It's streamer luck. You just gotta find one of those Jade Isles on the map. Pop, pop. Plate belt is not heavy belt. Okay, we'll leave that alone. Wait, is there a new belt? I mean, it's not green, right? So it should be fine. What's this? Prevent recovery? Okay. Let me just stay outside the ring. Ah. These guys just chucking axes. So far so good. I'm probably gonna miss not having I'm gonna miss running Kite Runner once I swap the crit. Ooh, Prismatic Base? Okay, maybe we get Alchemy that, get some good. Raw Slams? I mean, it's the only thing we could really do at this point. There's like no currency saved up yet. Purple? Is that a breach? Ooh. Alright, breach on a wide map like this is going to be a little bit better. And beacon. Oh, I forgot to do the beacon from last run. Ha 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 ha. No, I was going to full clear the freaking forge augury place. And I forgot. Oh, man. I guess that's science. We see if it carries over. Jump Cutter's Prism, solid. It looks like it carries over. Like if you don't go in, it doesn't actually like use up the attacks, which is not bad. Dude, this shield. Turtle Charm OP, dude. Falconer shot. Boss is top right. Okay. Alright, before we forget again, let's just do this. I don't think we're gonna get Atziri Queen right now, whatever her name is. Just because we're so far away from the room. We have the unlock for the room, it's just we can't path to the room. They never give you enough movement freaking tiles, man. Oh, Monolith 2? Okay, I'll do this before we go in. Okay. Who we fighting? Who we fighting? Hey, oh, Root Grab. Oh, this guy. Veggie Slam. Mark, freeze. Let's go behind him. Unload. Veggie Slam. Get the burn damage. Alright, so he's a little bit immune to Ignite. Let's just tank everything. Alright, Mark. Ooh, reset. Let's go. And kill. GGZ. I do kind of want to grab the checkpoint for the boss first. That's it? Damn, that's close. That's not bad. This doesn't lead to anything. I feel like I'm lag spiking, man. What's going on? Yeah, I see a lag spike right there. Let me in. Let me in. Oh, the new ID. Let's go. I gotta have inventory space. One lightning skill. That's doo-doo. Faster charge of energy shield. Dude, I actually would benefit from that. And I wouldn't mind that as one of my last rolls if I don't need the resistance. Like instead of stun threshold, we get energy shield charts. That's not bad. Wait, there is evasion armor that has implicit move speed? Oh, damn. This is new. Oh, damn, that's nice. They have implicit move speed on evasion armor now. I'm not even mad about that. Let's see, deflection. For the memes, let's slam both of these. I didn't like the mods on it, so I just alchemied over. Tier 3 flat. The resistance is really bad. Max life, high roll, which is what you would want on evasion. But yeah, thorns, life regen, none of that stuff is good.
How can I help?
Yeah, right. Base 5%. That's why I actually run this. I choose to run a lower level armor. Well, it's not really lower level. 80 is max, right? But yeah, man, gotta have it. Move speed is king. Oh, we lost some rooms. All right, so maximum crystal capacity. What's crystal? Archetype power chose to bury himself in his warp, seeking freedom in his mind. He followed him even more, learning the theories, ensuring he did not stray in his intent. +6. Crystal. Energized crystal collected from energizing beacons throughout Raycrest. Required. Oh. Oh, wow. So this is tier up. I see. Oh, I used it. Oh, what? You don't have to place it? It's just automatic? Okay. Alright, so there's the queen, and there's the royal access. I just gotta get there. Extraction chamber is probably gonna be doo-doo. Because you destroy the item. That's kind of pointless. I mean, I guess there is a little bit of use. I hate the freaking roads. Alright, so we're gonna argue we put this here. This is such a bad path, and you can't rotate. I hate the pathing options in this game, man. It's so doo-doo. Dude, what is this? How feels so bad, dude. These pathing routes. All right, I'll put this here. I guess. No, yeah, I'll put this here, and then I guess I put this here. It's kind of random. Uniques have increased effectiveness, experience. This is sealed vault. Okay, I like this. Can you tier this up? Doesn't look like you can. I'll just put it here then. Put it there. Now let's put it here. Okay. Random stuff. Oh, okay, sure. Get the upgrade. No other room gets upgraded with this. The only upside with this is that it's kind of like a forced door. What are your thoughts on the new minigame? In the campaign, this is not bad. In maps, I feel like this is a scam. When I was doing the campaign, this was nice. Getting like a Exalt upgrade, getting a alchemy workbench, getting a socket. But the moment I got the maps, man, I was kind of like, man, this kind of sucks. Like the fact that everything kind of feels like you don't really get enough information on anything. Like I didn't know after doing the architect that the map gets deleted and you have to start over with a new set of cards, right? And stuff like that. Like I was like, oh dude, this is rough. Like I would have just kept my path and just farm my vaults every time I come in. You know what I'm saying? And then we just get... Okay. I got my first divine here of the season, so I can't be mad, right? I got my first divine here, you know? I can't really be too mad about that. Got my first div. It's pretty good. But at the same time, I feel like the rewards are a little bit like not scaling properly. I just want to do the Queen's Chamber fight and then, you know, probably just skip this for the future. Like I want to do this, get the quest out, royal access to the chamber, see if there's anything there. I otherwise consider this kind of like Trial of Chaos. You might do this when you're a little bit on the lower level. The loot's not bad at the lower level. But at the same time, it's not something you would do in the end game. Like this is pre-pinnacle content. It feels worse in terms of difficulty, like lower difficulty, I guess. Than the Abyss. The Abyss was harder, dude. It was a lot harder. Wake of Destruction. It's tedious, man. Like, I don't know why it's RNG hell, dude. It feels like you never get enough road pieces to path anywhere that you actually want to go to. And not only that, it kind of feels weird how you can't rotate any of the pieces. You can't save any of the pieces. It feels very much just kind of like a very worse version of a roguelike minigame. Like, I get it. They kind of want it to be like, you know, you gotta have a lot of replayability, you have a lot of variety. But it's like, yo, man, we're not trying to do this. Oh, mini frog. Dun 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 dun. Oh. Yeah, it's the roguelike within the roguelike. It's like, oh man, I'm trying to do the other roguelike. Alright, unload. Okay. Get a medallion. Conjurer's Mantle. I probably don't know. But yeah, during the campaign leveling, great. I feel like it rounds out the consistency of like hoping you get a, you know, jeweler's orb to drop. And then it's like, it's also, because it's a workbench, you're more inclined to use the, you know, exalt alchemy instead of saving it for the marketplace. Right? So it's like, if you get an upgrade, it's nice. Also, the thing that's really good is the quality one. Getting 20 quality leveling up in the campaign was amazing. Because it's like, you're never going to get enough of the whetstones to be able to do that consistently. So, like, for the campaign, it was great. For the fact that it's, like, forced upgrades. And it's like, not that you don't want to, but, you know, opportunity cost with spending it on a gear upgrade by, you know, trading on the workshop, marketplace. So, in that regard, I actually appreciated that. But now that I'm doing this, it's kind of like, why is the room resetting? I'm like, this is a scam. I feel like this could have been executed a lot better. The idea I like, but all things concerned, it's kind of like a movie. You could have a movie that's super dramatic. You could have a movie that has the most amazing plot line known to man in terms of like original idea. But that doesn't matter when it comes to movies, right? It's all about execution. Like, y'all ever seen that movie with the guy in the airport that got stuck? Like, he got stranded because he lost citizenship to his company, so he couldn't fly anymore. And he had to live inside the airport for like a couple years. And then they follow him around, and he starts going through and learning all the tricks of the trade of how to make a little bit of money, even though he doesn't have like, you know, visa or anything to get a job. He starts pushing the carts, gets a quarterback. Tom Hanks, yep. He goes to Burger King, gives him $1, he gets a Whopper. And then he gets like $5. He gets that super amazing combo that looks, you know, that's an advertisement. It's never gonna look that good. And when he bites into it, that sense of like, oh my god, this is amazing. Like, that premise of the movie sounds boring. It's a dude living in an airport. But that was a good movie, man. Better than most. Better than a lot of this random like, oh man, time paradox. We go back in time, save the world from the big baddie that's like gonna destroy everything. What's going on, Josie? Welcome in. That's how I feel like with this. I like the idea. Execution leaves something to be desired. Of course, though, it's early access, so it's like, that makes sense. Trial and error. Imagine buying a burger for $1 in 2025. You can. The burger is just going to be the size of a White Castle burger, though. That's the problem. You know the Hawaiian bread? You guys don't know what I'm talking about? The dinner rolls? King's Hawaiian bread? You get one of those made into a burger. 2 bites if you don't take it in 1 bite. That's $1, man. That's smaller than a Happy Meal. Feels bad. Wait, where am I going? Okay, so that's all dead. Alright, we gotta do generator rooms, even though there's no workbench inside. Like, what the hell? Oh, you guys don't have White Castle over there. Oh, that's tough. I will say you're not missing much. White Castle is mid to low tier. It's like you'll want to have it one time because of the movie. Harold and Kumar go to White Castle. But yeah, man. White Castle is weird. They steam their burger patties. They do some weird stuff to it. That's like, you know, a lot of times you want to just cook it on the grill, get a little bit of char for that taste. It's really good. They got that steam, add the water, and I was like, wait, what? What level can I do Vol Ruin? That's a scaling season event. You can do it anytime. So what that means is every season they have an event. They want you to effectively, like, they're going to allow you to do it, right? So you have to get 6 beacons before you could actually go in. But it's scaling with your level, so you're gonna be fine. Rare Exalt. I have nothing that actually fulfills that. All right, one of these. Oh, maybe the ring. That doesn't work. This has cold resist. Yeah, you saw in the video. Yeah, they do this. Yeah, it's kind of weird, man. Okay, we just got more stats. Okay. We're done. So, scam. I feel like in mapping, they have to make the workbenches in the rooms guaranteed. Otherwise, this is a scam, dude.
Go on.
They need to make the workbenches here guaranteed in the mapping levels. Because I'm not gonna lie, man, this does not feel rewarding at all.
Until next time.
I'm just doing this to potentially get close to the quest objective. I'm just trying to do quest objective, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Although oh, that's fine. If you don't go in, you'll get it again fully charged up next time. So, you know, you always just find it again. I believe you get one of these every map in the current season. So, you know, you'll have a lot of opportunities, no worries. The big thing is finding it on every map if you can, because you get rewarded for doing the surface event. So there's a ruins, right? You have to take like the ladder to climb in. Just doing the event will give you like one exalt, one of the currency items. So you kind of want to at least do that in the beginning, because later on when you're mapping like I am, they don't give you that reward anymore. Yep, you want to do the at least the surface part. So if you're at least doing that, you're fine. You could argue the stuff below is kind of nice, but it's you know, one every 6 maps. But yeah, you can go down. I'd go down, check it out, get a little bit familiar with the mechanic. All right, it's time to do the breach. Oh, we want to go this way. Breach precursor, nice. Give me some distills, man. I need some Dol's catalyst. Ooh, falconers. Okay, we got a hand. Ooh, another hand. So we want to pick up hands. They extend the timer effectively. And then the more mobs you kill, the better it is. Okay, I can't grab that hand now. There it is. Alright, pop, pop. Oh, no. No, we was slow. How many did we get? 4? 5. Okay, we got one more. +1. +1. Dude, this map had no checkpoints. Except for the boss. Wait, there's still rares here? No way, right there? Dude, there's no checkpoint in this map. Yeah, man, crossbow build's going well, man. My crossbow build is going really nice. I have a build, exclamation point build, on a website for this build. Most seasons, I will have at least one build on the Mobalytics, which is the website. It'll give you, I'll try to include as much information as I can. This season, I'm actually going to link my video for League Starter into the link as well, so it's like you have a reference. But yeah, if you have any questions about it, man, or any build you want to play, /class ascendancy, let me know. I can help you work it out. Just because I know it's a little bit, you might not know what you want to do. Hi there. Ooh. Can we get a freeze? There it is. And pop. Summon in the little crabs. No, fireball. And he's doing the AoE. Oh, he's doing the crabs. Come on, man. I hate these crabs. They spawn so often, even after he's done with the channeling. Let me try to freeze a pack underneath them so I get the immediate shot. There we go. Hey! Hey, hey, hey! Oh, someone bought it. 35. Not bad. We have a little bit more currency now. I'm not mad. That was a melee skill 3 levels, but it was int and mana. I don't know what I want to do with that. Okay, so you're lost in skill tree. That's fine. Basically, do you know what type of build you want to play? Like, do you have a weapon in mind? Do you have a skill in mind that you really like, or class or archetype? We could help you work that out. No problem, no problem. Put the breach. That's right here. No, it's delirium. That's right here then. But yeah, do you have an idea? Ooh, 1 to 44. That's decent. Rarity, low roll. And then low roll cold resist. The accuracy is not that good. Let me slam this. Okay. Low roll. Yeah, tier 12, dude. Max life. That's so gross. After getting a tier 2 roll too, dude, this had potential. That max life roll ruined my other roll that I needed. Ah, okay. So basically, archetype then. Do you want to be a spellcaster? Do you want to be melee? Do you want to be ranged? Those are going to be the 3 major archetypes. And then from there, the weapon also determines, or that determines basically which weapon you use. Because if you want to play caster, you got to play one of the caster weapons, right? I think we just vended this, man. It looks so good until it didn't. So you got to figure out, you have a archetype you want to do, and then from there you could get familiar with it, know the ins and outs, because they all play differently. I would recommend against melee, so you'd probably want to play ranged or spellcaster. I'd recommend ranged, to be honest. Oh, you're playing bow. Easily the best build for that is going to be lightning arrow. So you go to your skill gem, you go to bow. The skill you want to use is lightning arrow for your main attack, and then you want to use lightning rod because it's a synergy right here, these two. Lightning rod is effectively a bossing move because it just applies extra damage. You could use it on non-bosses too. But basically how it works is this arrow shoots and then it does a chain lightning when you hit a target. That chain lightning will hit other targets, so it's like easy auto aim as long as you hit something. And then lightning rod is you shoot an arrow where your cursor is that explodes every time you use lightning arrow next to it. Because you chain off of the rod and then the rod explodes. And then it could explode multiple times. I ran this build all the way from beginning to end, and it's literally one of the strongest builds in the game. You do a lot of damage, it's fast, it's reactive, and since you're using the bow, you get to use a bird mount later. Later on, once you get the spirit gems, you're going to get something called row mount. It's really, really good. So this is specifically for bow and spear. I use this every time I played bow because it's that good. But yeah, that would be what you want to do. And then you probably started over here. I would recommend just grabbing anything that you want for, like, go with the flow. You're looking for attack damage, elemental damage, or projectile damage. That's typically what you're going to want to look for. And then attack speed, skill speed. Those are going to be the big things for you. So since you start off right here, it probably makes sense to take projectile damage, go through to get honed instincts, projectile speed, attack speed, dex, and then probably get clean shot. Then you probably go down this way. And then there's a attack node right here if you want. There's a little bit of elemental damage here. And then once you go down to here, you have your bow cluster. You don't really need to grab this, but you can. It's just that a lot of the other nodes here are really good. This cluster, you get move speed, attack damage. This is a lot of skill speed and move speed. It's all pretty good. Just following damage alone. Yeah, that's good enough, man. And for the most part, if you die, it's normally because you don't have enough defense. So in the campaign, you're just worried about keeping your elemental resistance not negative. You're not gonna get the gear to get capped, right? Just be real. Because it's like, since you're just starting off, you're not gonna have any gear, currency, a way to make any items. So you're just trying to be positive, because as you go through the campaign, you're gonna get penalized because of the difficulty rising up. And every time you increase from like Act 1 to Act 2, they're gonna knock down one of your resistances, if not all of them. So you just want to stay positive on the elemental resistance, and you should be fine. Wow, none of these have any mods on it. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Double extra damage. That's kind of scary. Alright, we'll just do one of them. We'll just do this one. There is a boss on there. Maybe I should have did the 14. That doesn't hurt. Hey. Oh. No life mods, huh? Monster damage, pack size. Yeah, no life mods. Expedition. Okay. And armor versus shield, what is recommended? Energy, shield, evasion. That is easily probably going to be the best for your class. So there's a couple things. When you're looking at defensive layers, armor, evasion, energy, shield, the thing is that a lot of the gear is locked out by certain stats. So if you want to do armor, you got to get a lot of strength to wear the gear that has armor on it. So since you're playing bow, you're going to be focused purely on dex. That means you could either go straight evasion, but that's kind of tough because it's like, I mean, it's a different playstyle, right? Because what happens is that you could just randomly die and then you dodge all the other hits, right? So it's like, I didn't like that feeling of being like super tanky and then randomly I just fall down because I'm dodging everything. But then when I don't dodge, I don't have enough health to soak the damage. So a lot of times people run evasion, energy shield, because you dodge most of the hits, but then once you get hit, the energy shield soaks it up. So a lot of times you run dex int for that reasoning. Int is for energy shield, and you're going to be running dex for your normal bow staff. So you're going to have more dex than int, right? That's just to be expected. But yeah, that would probably be what you want to look for. While leveling up though, I will say that it's not that important to get everything at the same item type. Like you might have a mix, because I did. And you're looking at stats for some of the slots. That's going to be something, itemization, that you're not really going to understand because you just have to have the experience for it. Like knowing that you could get damage on this item socket versus this is going to be pure defense. So for the most part, you know, the actual stats on the line, like the blue letters on the bottom, add damage to attack speed, resistance, is going to be more important than like the evasion, armor, energy, shield value. During the campaign at least. Later on, it's going to, you know, matter a lot more, but in the beginning, it's damage is king. The mobs are usually not that fast. So, you know, you don't get surrounded as often. You don't have to worry about people one-shotting you. The natural amount of HP you would get just kind of from, you know, you get HP every time you level, I believe. Every level you get, I think, +5 or something. Okay, this is not the good lineage. I thought I got some. Man, I probably should have did Jade Isles. That could have been Rakyata's flow. I say that, but it never is. Oh, it's this dude. Solo boss? Let me solo this dude. Freeze? Pop. Okay, alchemy. Res this guy. Freeze pop. Oh, the ignite stays on him after he dies. That's so funny. Look at him. His HP is just draining. That's so funny, man. The ignite on his dead body from the last time I killed him stays on. That's so good. Alright, one more. That's it, right? I got nothing from this. What a scam. But yeah, you gotta just take what you get in the beginning. But if you can, you do want to prioritize the defensive layer that you're going to want to focus on. Sometimes, man, you're hungry and you're like, I only have $5. I'm just going to go to the vending machine, get one of the instant curries. Oh, there's a slam. Nice. I could get away. Unload. Alright, fire's not bad. Alright, we're gonna refreeze Mark. Build him up, and he's at 1.2. Pop, 1.5. That hit the 300k damage. Pretty good, pretty good. We're not even geared. The build's just pretty good. The gear you get from mobs, bosses, right? Oh, that's another point. You normally want to pick up rares. Blues if you want to look at the stats, or it's the type of item you want to upgrade. And you buy most of your gear from the vendors. There is a chance you might get the item you might need from the mobs. It's just very low. A lot of times I bought most of my equipment. So let's talk about vendors, how they work. Every time you level up, the vendor changes up all their items and they refresh their stock. So a lot of times, every time you level, you want to check up with the vendor at town to see if they have an upgrade. You actually buy most of your gear from the vendor itself. So a lot of times you want to pick up items so that you get gold and then you be able to afford anything that it's like, I go like, oh, this is really good, you know, and then I could just buy it. If I didn't have gold, I wouldn't be able to afford it. So you want to just be picking up rares because they sell for the most. And then you want to look at the vendor when you level up. I usually wait till I finish the map. Like if I'm doing, let's say, Freythorn, or if you're doing the Ogum Farms, or if you're just starting off and you're at Grellwood. Like, I finish the map, I'll level up once, probably. And then go to town, check it out. That's typically how I leveled up. This is not good. 2 to 5, that's garbage. Meh. This is a tier 1 lightning roll. And you get Ellie Leech as Amazon. So this is what, 18 to 229. That's what, 240-ish, 120 LE DPS plus 55, so 150. Okay, so let's go 110, 150. Spear. It's 1 augment. That's so doo-doo. I'm not going to be able to sell this. Alright, so I did pick this up. Fully breaking armor sport skills cause effect targets to permanently take 5% increase fizz damage up to 20%. Break more armor. Can I sell this?
What's new?
One to one? You serious? I feel like that's a scam. That's a scam. I'm putting that in inventory. 1 to 1.
Have an order?
Alright, we good. Oh, this is completed? Oh yeah, we got a precursor from it. Did we get to see more of the map? Oh, there's the corrupted area. Nice. And this is Ridden Wildwood. I don't really care for that. This is Azarian Ranges. This map's kind of mid. The boss is not that bad, I guess. And then after that, we're probably going up here, which is Ice Cave. Do we want to do Ice Cave now or later? I mean, the extra damage. Extra damage is scary. Alright, we'll do this one first. Dude, I'm not getting waystones to drop right now. Oh, this is wall mobs. Ooh, that's scary. A Korean spear, high base crit. I think they nerfed that recently. Invulnerability aura, I can still knock it back there. That's fun. There we go. Breathe. How low can you go? Death row. Let a brother know. Once again, I'm back with the incredible rhyme animal, the incredible D. Public enemy number 1. 5-0 sit freeze. And I got numb. Can I tell that I never ever had a gun? But it's back to facts when you got a cat in your trunk. We got a storage box, alchemy. Yeah, we can do that now. I have an alchemy on me? Yeah, we'll do it. Why not? Alright, I was scared I was gonna get boxed in right there. Looks like they're summoning mobs here. Alright, we gotta go around because I don't want to get boxed in. Nice shatters. Oh, all the loots. Decent. The item filters, yes. Because GGG and PoE2 is a poverty franchise, they do not make their own item filters, and that is a third-party thing. They are not a poverty franchise. I just find it weird that a single person does the item filters, and it's not a feature in the game. That being said, I don't know if you actually want to download it. It's third-party. Dude, how else would you have understaffed company? They have third-party item filters. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, they show signs of poverty franchise. I mean, they got money, though. That's the thing. It's just weird. They just act like they poverty franchise. I don't bother. Get everything, sell what you don't need. Yeah, that's fair. The only thing with that is some people want to like speed run through the game. And those people typically only pick up what they need, and an item filter is good for them so that they could you know, just get the loot they want. I'll show you what I mean with an item filter, how it looks like, because it literally makes it so that the items don't show up when you get drops. And they basically look at like market value stuff. So let me find a rare. Where the rares at? Oh, I saw in PoE1. It's the same thing. Loot filter, filter blade, same dude. Same one-man army. Without him, man, this game would be such a struggle. I remember last season, man, I couldn't click on a shrine because there was too many items on the ground. And then I kept dying because there were so many items on the ground. I clicked on the item, even though I'm WASD. And I would just walk up to the item, which is, I'm trying to click on the mob. So I just walk up to the mob and die. Classic. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Caused my own demise, man. I'm the only one I can blame. But yo, man, that's a bad feeling, man. So you know what? Gotta get the loot filter. What my rares? I'm trying to show off the loot filter right now. But you know what? You know how it is, so I don't think I get shit. Oh, where these guys come from? It was chasing me. So if there's no increased monster HP, I'm just gonna run Permafrost. It's gonna be pretty good. Whoa, there's the rares. Pop pop. Water ball, OP dude. This hag. Alright, clearing so far. One thing about this permafrost build that I really actually enjoy is the fact that corpses that you freeze and shatter don't leave a corpse. That's actually so nice. Dude, who's this Shroud Walker guy, man? He's trying to hit me with the "you're already dead" teleports behind you. Oh, beacon. I'm in. Ooh, we got summons. Okay. I don't even know why I do the summons. Feels weird now. Is there advanced in the corpse? Some mobs have a death effect, and if you shatter the corpse, that doesn't happen. There are certain mobs that are like really red. Sometimes they will explode and leave a pool of red blood on the ground, and you take damage if you walk on it. So instead of waiting for the blood to despawn, if you just freeze and shatter, that never happens. Some mobs require a corpse because they're a necromancer to create skeletons. It's an advantage sometimes because sometimes there is a mob that interacts with it. Yep. Yeah, the mobs sometimes have a death effect, and I hate death effects in this game. It feels really, really bad when you kill the, the mob and you die because he has a last resort, I guess. It's really annoying, but it's like, once you have the experience and you start recognizing what mob that is, you start dodging it. But it's like, for new players, it's mad frustrating. But yeah, that's why freezing is nice.
This is all we have.
It's just that typically when you run a freeze build, it's low damage. That's usually the downside with that. The low damage, man, makes it so that it's harder to freeze and people don't want to spam it. But cool builds do exist. I'm actually playing one. That's really quality of life. Give up a little bit of damage for a lot of utility. Also, frozen mobs can't attack. It's really nice, man. My main skill is a crowd control. But of course, what I said earlier, low damage, we got to make up for that low damage. Good thing we can. Oh, hey, is this guy? Fake Viper. Alright, mark. And unload. So I could just backtrack here, and he just can't hit me. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Alright, so since I'm close, he's always gonna use the melee skill. Alright, good stuff. Damn, he dropped some loot. What the hell? Got some tier 4 items. I'm even gonna pick up the blue. Oh, I can't. Oh, what a travesty. Let's move these. Bam, bam, bam. I still can't actually pick that up. We'll come back.
Go on.
Tier 4 loot? Dude, 90% of the time, one of these is going to have reduced attribute requirements. Tier 1 roll. Ooh, that's doo-doo. Reduced attribute requirements. I was not kidding when I said this. Tier 1 roll. Oh, it's tier 2. Everything else is tier 1. Wow. Fizz Thorns. And then a hybrid EVES.
I will make use
Feels
of
bad.
this.
This is Max Life. That's a roll, dude. 198. Bitter Bloom. Minion skills. Tier 1, tier 1. This is reduced attribute requirements. I hate this game sometimes, man.
As expected.
The classic. Let's hit him with some reduced attribute requirements. Let's just put away all the uniques. Is this actually worth anything? Who plays minions, man? After the nerf, actually, maybe all the ED contagion mobs. Yeah, let's do 200, 100. 1 exalt. Do I even want to sell this?
Seems like a good deal.
I probably don't. I love that boss can get CC like the mob. Some games to make it involve. Yeah. The thing is, though, I will say that I feel like the stunning, like when you stun a boss, needs to be a lot more like, damn it, man. Tier 1 reduced attribute requirement. That's so bad. I feel like they need to make it so that, oh, Mono Leech. I don't know, I'm just gonna bend this. The stun lasts longer. It doesn't feel rewarding when you stun a boss. You do all this work, and then when you stun them, it feels like it's over before you get even like one good attack in. Like, you don't even have time to position yourself in a good spot, things like that. It just doesn't feel as rewarding. Everything else, though, is pretty good. Bosses also have something called reduced CC potential. That's not really what it's called, but that's effectively what it is. Basically, pack size quantity. Yeah, waste of quantity. We'll take that. When you freeze a boss, to prevent you from being able to chain freeze it for like 10 seconds afterwards, or 5 seconds, they take a reduced buildup of that CC. So if you're trying to freeze them like I am, the moment you freeze them, they have a somewhat invulnerability. It's basically 99% reduction, and you'll build up 1% or maybe less than 1% of the freeze bar, because you had to get it to 100 to freeze, and you have to wait for that to fall off. So you can't really abuse it, even though it is usable. Just in case, you know, you're trying to bank on that. Because you could try to, like, chain electrocute, chain stun, like, you know, have that idea, even though it's like, you can't technically do that. They try to do their best to prevent it. Alright, so this is extra damage, right? Yeah, adaptability. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, so I think we have just glass cannon versus glass cannon on this map. This is gonna be fun. I just can't get hit. But then everything dies pretty fast too. No monster life. Let's go. Oh, whoa, whoa, oh, damn. You beat my ass. Yeah. When the mods are just attack damage, extra damage for the mobs, they have no additional resistance, no additional life. It's pretty good. Okay, he was trying to siphon my mana. I'm immune to ignite, but I still take fire damage. checkpoint. This is not... Ooh. Oh, he's trying to box me in? Oh, perfect jewelers. No way. 5 socket. Dude, I'm 88. This is a map level 80. What's my rarity on this map? Quantity 54% rarity. Oh, that's not bad. Dude, I got real lucky. No way. We get 5 socket already? Dude, I might actually just sell that right now instead of actually using it. Involves no chance. This is a glass cannon versus glass cannon fight. Most of the modifiers we have because of the difficulty has been just extra damage. But if we freeze them, there's no extra damage. So it's like glass cannon fight. They will hurt though if they hit me. That's the one thing about that. But we freeze everything. Okay, boss is up there. Okay, cool. Where is this done? It feels like I didn't finish the beat yet. We'll go to this pocket. Well, that's gonna lead out. Now we're gonna go back. Little did I know, Josu's talking about his own run in PoE. He's doing the campaign and standing no chance. The mobs, he's just dominating them, man. How do you overlay the map on screen? My button is tab. Diablo Classic. I don't remember if I rerouted that button, but for me it's tab. The D2 habits, man. Back to my childhood. Wisp. Oh, we're gonna travel far, dude. Oh, dude, there's a rare right here. Could I lead this guy to the... Oh, he's dead. Can I lead this guy to the Wisp and just get the Wisp right here? Diablo is nice, man. I played almost every build. I played Trap Assassin, Kick Assassin, Whirlwind Barb, Throw Barb, Frenzy Barb, Multi-Shot, Guided Arrow, Bow was on, Freezing Shot, Bow was on, Jab was on, played the Thunder's Fury. Is there a rare here? Nope. I didn't play Necro. I didn't like Necro, man. Okay, there it is. Alright, we gotta back them up. These cats are right there. Okay. Get the freeze. And pop. Nice. Tier 4 elegant. Good stuff. Dude, Frozen Orb Sword, Thunderstorm, Nova Sword. I gotta wait for my energy shield to regen. I played Werewolf Druid, Zealot Paladin, Hammer Paladin. Dude, I played a lot of Diablo, man. It was fun times. I remember doing the Mephisto runs, doing the Bale runs, and then eventually doing Ubers. And then I got one of the Diablo cores that was really good, Small Charm, from doing Uber Diablo. It was nice, man. I didn't get the extra damage, unfortunately. Oh my god. That 360 actually almost killed me. Alright, let's kill this guy. Dude, he swung the staff in the 360. Almost got me, dude. Holy crap. That's why we need more effective hit points.
Speak.
Okay, this is... Oh, that's a nice fire damage roll. I just don't play fire. I just gotta get rid of that. Ooh, look at that lightning roll. Still not good.
A useful trade.
And then armor UVs. Get rid of those.
Of course.
Perfect jewelers this early? How much can I sell that for? $50 exalt for perfect jewelers? That actually seems kind of cheap. Do I want to do this? What's the other side of the market? 53? I mean, do I want the exalt right now? I'm kind of low. I'm at 50. Do I want to get to 100 exalt? Because realistically, I could get the 5th socket. I just don't know what I would even want to put on it. My last 2 gems, I'm going to replace Ice Bite eventually, is going to be Rakiata's Flow. And then I want to run Garukon's Resolve, but that's not until later. I feel like Garukon's Resolve is going to be so nice. We'll have to see, though. I get 50 exalt for this? Is that worth? Get up to 100 exalt. I mean, I am almost 90. I might actually want to, what's the currency exchange in Chaos? 39. I'm at 39.
Yes?
Div 2 to 1. Wow. Roughly. And then if I do exalt and a divine, is there a level cap? 100? Oh, that's another thing. Do you know about EXP tables? Do you know about EXP tables? Ooh, 54. Dude, the market, man, it's going up. Ah, someone already sold it. Feels bad. Now it's back down to 50. So when you hit tab, you get monster level on the top right. Or map level. You want to be within 4 levels of the map level. Ideally, you want to be under leveled. Because of how the EXP kind of works. It's relative to your level and the monster mobs that you're fighting. So if you're lower level than the mobs, you're going to get better EXP. If you're 4 levels under, that is the sweet spot. If you go 5 levels under, you actually level slower than if you were 4 levels under. So ideally, you want to be 3 to 4 levels lower. That way, you're going to get the most EXP possible.
Yes?
I should have did the 54. Oh, it's back up. I'll do it.
All right.
Ooh.
Your order is ready.
Oh, no. I'll just leave it out. Someone's going to do the exchange. So you want to be under leveled by 4 if you can. I guess we do this. And then we get the Nexus afterwards. Yeah. All right. So the thing with that is, it's kind of weird. People don't know it's 4 levels, not 5. But outside of that, yeah, you should be good. So if you're in a zone and you're not full clearing the map and you're wondering if you should, that's going to be what you want to look at, right? Because every time you go to a new zone, it's going to be like usually a level higher. Ooh, we got an abyss. Oh, this corrupted mobs? Oh, okay, we got to be a little bit careful here. Because of how corrupt it works. Once you kill enough mobs, basically respawn a pack. There it is. These mobs are kind of scary. Ooh, falconers. Alright, let me go out this way. Yep, clear it out. All right, let's go back up. All right, the abyss mobs are a little bit beefier. They're gonna be a little bit you know, more careful. You gotta catch the vultures as they jump. Okay. Temporal bubble. Use the other mobs. Get the shatter. Let's go. Oh, who's this? Bubble. Okay, it's not bad. He might be doing the move. I gotta back up. Yep, that's the move. Kind of scary. Alright, pop him again. Mark, pop. And unload on this fool. Unload. For now, each new map I unlock, I'm already saying level with that. That's fine. That's usually just something if you want to min-max your experience, you would care at. But as long as you're around the level of your map, that's monster level, you're fine. A lot of the extra information I'm giving is just in case you're want to get the highest value for your level experience. In the beginning, it really is not going to matter too much. But yeah, later on, if you play this every season and you want to get through the campaign because you've done it already, that's usually what it is. You just want to get through the story because you've done it so many times. All right, I don't want to go through this way. I'm going to get freaking surrounded, man. I'm going to go back around. Nice shatter. All right, from the bottom. Started at the bottom, now we're here. Started at the bottom and the whole thing. Okay, there's the mobs. First playthrough, it's chilling. Second playthrough, is feeling. Yeah. Just want to put the information out. Just in case, you'd be curious. Okay, these guys are coming up. Shatter. Shatter and shatter. Who is this guy? Lightning Storm. That's not bad. Corrupted Orbs like that. Mark, Freeze, and Double Pop. Ooh, Blacksmith Whetstone. I need those. No more death effects. This blows up. Oh, corrupted mobs. I knew it. It's always some. And we got the steps. Sure. Oh, we have a whiz. Dude, that whiz almost caused a lot of problems. Yeah, we'll do depths right now. Inventory has a lot of items. I might have to drop some on the floor. I will say you picked a good build slash you picked a good skill to build around for your first character. So hopefully that means you have a good experience. It would suck if you played like warrior with mace as your first character. You'd just be like, dude, man, armor doesn't work. Oh man, I hate how armor is developed in this game. I don't like that mod. It feels opposite than the name implies. Armor in this game is such weird setup, man. The higher the damage, the more the diminishing return on how much the armor applies. And it feels so gross because of that. Yesterday afterward, I played some Oni. Accidentally polluted my main water basin with toilet water. Best way to disinfect it. Ah. So, you're playing with spaced out, right? You're doing these spaced out. And that means you have radiation and all that good stuff. If you have a Wheeze Ward, you could literally put that so that if you bring up the radiation overlay, the radiation hits the water. That will kill the germs in anything. So if you have germs on anything, the Wheeze Ward radiation would be the easiest go-to. So if you don't have that, shine bugs radiate, a little bit of radiation. Effectively, radiation is going to be the best germ killer because it really is. All germs just kind of just die as soon as the radiation hits it. So whether or not you have a Wheezewort, if you don't want to do the radiation because you don't have it, you could always do chlorine, but you have to put that in a reservoir. So that's the liquid container, the big box with the pipelines in and out. if you put the liquid with the germs in it inside the reservoir, the resulting chlorine could interact with the liquid. The chlorine otherwise does not interact with it. Yes, radiation is the best germ killer. Not only does it kill germs, it's the fastest, most effective way. It's really good, and you don't need a lot. As long as you have radiation, you're a lot of times just able to kill off the germs off of it. The only time that you wouldn't is if you have a germ that thrives in an element. So let's say you have slime lung, right? Slime lung grows really well when it's in polluted water. Ooh, Abyssal Echoes. Oh, desecrated ground. I almost got wrecked. So a lot of times you want to make sure that if you're trying to remove a germ, that it doesn't thrive in that element.
Too soon.
Okay, we just got wrecked by desecrated ground, man. Oh, they see me rolling, they hating. As is because I put water in reservoir and a chlorine atmos, but almost nothing changed. I thought they changed the mechanic. Oh, it's not immediate. You have to have the water not moving, so your pipes cannot be removing water because chlorine does not interact with the pipes. It interacts with the building itself. So a lot of times the problem is that this guy did a lot of damage. Desecrated ground. If your water is moving, there's no interaction. Right, you have to have it basically stopped. Usually you have to use it like a shut off, right? And then a timer so that the liquid doesn't move. Like there's no flow in the pipes. And then only the reservoir contents gets removed. So the thing with that is, you know how you have the box and you have a pipeline in and pipeline out? The tile where the pipeline of water leaves, there's always a bubble there. And as a result, you end up having that bubble with germs because it doesn't interact with the chlorine. But then everything else inside the reservoir gets cleaned. So that means the first liquid bubble you get coming out always has germs. It's kind of annoying. Which is why people just do radiation. Don't have to deal with a pipeline mechanic. All that good stuff. Dude, triple desecrated ground. It's because it's because of Legion. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Ruby Charm. Oh, this is Beira's Anguish. Death Mantle. I don't think I need that. Yeah, Wheezes. Wheezes are the best. Shine Bugs are also really good. If you ever run into the situation where you have a slime lung outbreak in the slime biome, right? Because you accidentally mined something, you didn't realize there were germs. Putting a shine bug in the slime lung biome would literally easily kill all the germs. It's just gonna fly around and everything in the radius of the shine bug, just all the germs get killed. It's so nice. So don't kill the shine bugs. They're the homies. They are the homies. You know what? I'ma slam this. That's bad. I need to stop slamming my alchemies. Wow.
Can I help?
No one's doing the exchange. It's 151. Okay. Okay. 6. Still don't have enough. Okay, and then the unique. Oh, this was not Beira's. That's Chosen. How much does this sell for? 1 exalt. Okay. Grants max rage on use. Yeah, I don't do this.
It's you.
1 exalt.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Okay. Oh, it's not done map. Okay, still doing this. My kitty cat's meowing. Okay, so we should do the wisp. I want to go down though. I'm pretty sure this is gonna lead me to the boss. I get all the shine with that. I had it. I used to use the spaced out ranching a long time ago. Start playing again recently. Ah, gotcha. I will say, killing the shine bugs is a habit that most people will have. It kind of makes sense. Anything that flies in Oni is going to generate lag just because of how pathfinding works. So a lot of times, you know, you're incentivized to actually kill all the shine bugs. Okay. Wildcat. Oh my god, the meows are so real. Hunted by the wildcat. I could hear the meows. Wait, that's just my kitty cat. Alright, I need to see what my cat's up to. Southern Province. Yeah, my cat's, he wants some attention right now. Or he's pooping. Alright, 3. Got the beacon. Alright, we go up to 12 now. I don't know if that's gonna matter too much. Okay, map clear. Looks like I do want to go to the bottom later. But yeah, going to the left is probably going to be where the map boss is going to be. Okay. Thank you for the advice. Starting to work now. For sure. Have a good one. We'll see you next time, Josu. And yo, man. Be good, stay safe out there, man. Alright. Crossbow build's working now. Everything's looking out pretty well. Always nice when you just blanket everything and they get freezed. Alright. We could do that. I'm gonna run to the bottom. Because it feels like that's gonna be an area that I don't explore. Because I routed all the way around it. There it is. Mobs. Okay. Ooh, airborne vultures. Ooh. Orb of Annulment. Dude, I'm getting everything but a divine. 2 fractures, 1 annul. Feels bad, man. Okay, get the loots. Greater Exalt. We'll take these. Proximal. Okay. He's shroud walking, so he's doesn't take damage that fast. There it is. Okay, double freeze works out. And then we have a connection here. Yep. Tiara, tier 5. I doubt it's gonna be something that good. Nice shatter, we'll take those. Okay, freeze mark, freeze, and pop. fallen mob revive 4 times. I don't need that. Let's clear some space first. Oh, is this boss already? Yep. Okay, so we have Viper boss, fake Viper, Serpent Queen. Ooh, we got the fake rocks. Cool. All right, who's the mob I'm fighting? Mark, freeze, and pop. All right, mark, freeze, and pop. Jeweler's orb, small one though. Mark, freeze, and pop. Jade amulet. Oh, this is Rondell of Fragility. That's not that good. Mark, freeze, and pop. Is there one more? That's it, right? Okay, cool. Man, I got nothing. I get nothing. Okay, elemental resistance aura. What an aura. Freeze. There we go. I'm gonna pop this guy, and the other guy takes the damage too. Mark, freeze, and pop. Keep taking the reduced damage, man. Kind of a tank. Kind of a tank. You know what I haven't found? Gemini bows. I used to sell those for 1 exalt last season, man. Oh, we did it? Nice. Got rid of my perfect jewelers. I don't really think I need it right now. Let's see. Oh, tier 1 int. Oh, damn. I don't know if that's good. Dude, you still have 2 prefix mods on this? I mean, you need melee skill though. You would really want melee skill on that.
A useful trade.
Oh wow. All over the place. Zone is level 80. This requires level 78. The homie zone, dude. Put that in stash. Don't know if you want it. Wrong. No, just sure-footed. Oh shit. This is long dodge. Get the big D. Sometimes you gotta get the long dodge. Thanks, man. I'll take a look. The reason why I think it's good is because you have 2 prefix rolls, and those are your damage mods, right? And it's a really good fizz damage roll. The only thing is that I don't know if you have melee skill on your talisman. But, yeah. Not sure if that's going to be good. I still haven't looked at Druid stuff yet. You ever think having a syrup is actually the roommate? Wait, burning toast? Does when you smell smoke, is that a sign of like stroke? Is that how that works? I'm not actually sure how that works. Hey, Gemini, but I just talked about this. What's going on, cutie? I see you over there. What level are you, cutie? I haven't seen you online. You've been skiing all day? We're gonna grab Shimmering. Get a little bit of move speed. Biddy 1. Burnt toast smell is. Oh, I didn't know that. I'll be real, man. I haven't eaten bread in a while. Wow, you do not get any freeze building. There we go. Okay, let's get more freeze. Oh, you quit Saturday? Wait, what? I didn't know you quit. I didn't know you quit. Wow. Why? Is that league, the season mechanic that bad? I don't think I was told. Let me out. Okay. Yo, man, I didn't know you quit. Fix that. Didn't know that. Didn't know that. Wait, there's another rare still? Ah, don't tell me there's one of those rocks that I have to walk up to in order to, yeah, there would have to be like a... Oh, it's right here. Damn it. I'll run to him. Why not? Alright, at least they show you after the boss is dead. Feels bad, cutie, man. So what's the plan now, man? You just skiing? PoE1?
Speak.
Maps got boring fast. That makes sense. Ooh. Fire Chaos. Decent EVES rolls with more rolls still. 35% move speed. PoE1 is still good though, huh? I heard people are not fans of the new breach mechanic in PoE1. We got another Wanderlust. I might want to sell that. Chains, classic. It's not great. It's better than what we have though, huh? Oh, hardcore souls I found. I see. Dude, this has amazing potential. This is Chaos Fire, and we have a tier 1 Chaos roll, dude. I just don't have a way of like guaranteeing this is gonna be amazing. This 267 is almost higher than what I have, but I have crit chance, so it's like I don't want to give this up. And then this is 35% move speed. Let me look at this. Boots. Movement speed. Let's go with 35. 1 exalt. EVES. Oh, we have like nothing now. 30, 50. It's 2 exalt. Okay. Pseudo Ellie. And then it's like we don't even have a good roll. Yeah, 18. I guess max life. I'm just trying to convince myself I could sell this for more. 4 exalt, that's fine.
Have an order?
We're gonna go 3 exalt. Reduced attribute requirements, man. Alright, let's go 5 exalt.
Someone is bound to buy that.
I'm gonna keep this crown though. Just in case. Alright, we get the Nexus. What's the quest? 9+ corrupted. I don't want to lose, so I'm just gonna do like a 10 or something. Oh yeah, we have a 9. Yeah, I'll take this. Oh dang, why did I do the tablets on it? I probably should have did a 15 no tablets. At least I know I'll be able to map like this. Shields open. Permafrost in, because this is a tier 9 map. Oh it's corrupted. I forgot about that. No problem, no problem. Checkpoint. Ooh, rare. See the aura, man. Too much aura, dude. Too swag. I can see you a mile away. Ooh. Oh, this is not original sin. Meh. Looks like we're going the right way, though. Once you see that long bridge, usually it's a good sign. Made a nice upgrade, thanks. I see you over there. Good to hear, good to hear. Ooh, weapon elemental damage, base crit. Attack speed. But that's with the rune socket and quality. Ooh, rune socket quality on that went up to 600. Damn. And you got a little bit of leech. That's actually kind of nice. Good stuff, my dude. Good stuff, good stuff. Hopefully you're dominating everything now. I honestly don't know any prices on talismans yet. I'm just kind of giving everything the zone. I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't really care. I gotta pick up the homies. All the homies playing Druids, so it's like, you know, I'm just gonna be over here with my crossbow. Do you lose lost up a map if you run town hideout? I heard you do. And it's kind of stupid because that means it's kind of like how the Abyss was last season, where if you left the map, you just couldn't go back inside. I never did it. I heard, though, that you do. Now, the thing is that if you go to the front, I believe if you don't leave the map, you're fine. And what I mean is, you know, the area with the device where you actually add the rooms, you could go outside to your stash tab and then, you know, stash ID with Doriani, sell stuff to Ava. I believe that's perfectly fine. You just can't actually like port out. You actually have to like checkpoint, walk all the way to the beginning. Which is a stupid thing, because it's like, why can't we just checkpoint or get a button, like the return to ship button in Act 4, or the return to surface button kind of a thing. But yeah, you cannot port to town. I believe that bops you. But walking out the front door should be okay. Just to clear out some inventory space. Wait, what am I doing? This is a waystone. Nah, I'm getting like no EXP here. I gotta do the boss. Not gonna get good drops here either. I gotta do the boss. Who's this? Oh, the lady. They might patch it though, because I heard that there was a recent patch that changed up. Like before you could port, now you can't even port in the temple run, something like that. I don't know, man. I'm not sure how that works. Freeze! Unload! I'm sorry, Saphira. You already have a cosmetic line, so you should be happy with that. Oh, it's a skittering demon. And let me go behind him. Backstab. Easy. Doriani, where you at? There he is. I like to read. I need a book. Thank you. Exalt Divine Crown.
Keep up your value.
Okay, this is not that good. This is not good.
Gold is useless to me.
Damn. 10% crit. Tier 3 fizz roll. Yep, this ring sucks. Ever grasping ring. Dump this there. Waystones 10. Cool. Let me alchemy this. We got rid of the chains. Always nice. Alright, so Atlas points. We already got local knowledge. We already got magic mobs. Maybe more pack size. We already got quantity too. And rarity. Wavestones to be rare corrupt. I don't really want that. Increase effect of explicit. That wouldn't be bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Essence increase. And then we get greater essences and other essences. That wouldn't be bad. Just be, well, I mean, essence mobs could be kind of tough. This is chest. I don't really care for chest. Dude, zone. Thank you for the 300 bits. I see you over there. Thank you, my dude. What is this? Random extra content. I don't think we roll for that. Wavestones, more effect prefix mods, or more effect suffix mods when opening map. That's not bad. We probably don't double corrupt. And then chest, and then oh, double effect of precursor tablets. I think I eventually get that. That's pretty good. Quantity of tablets. Ooh, all right. Let's grab this. Maybe not this one. All right, let's. Yeah, precursor tablets are not going to make the mobs stronger. This should be fine. And then we need one more point. 4% quantity. All right, because I'm struggling for weight sense right now, we're gonna do this. Oh shit! Look at zone, dude. This guy's playing Fire Druid. Wait, is that Mace? That looks like the Mace skill. Where you put the fissures on the ground. Look at this guy, man. Dude, I saw a guy run. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, the Meteor Armageddon. I saw a post on Reddit that was exactly this. You get the meteors, you get the small meteors, and then you get the fire fissures on the ground. I see you over there, man. How you liking the Druid, dude? How is it playing? Oh, that's a Stampede. Oh, that's kind of nice. That was what I was hoping the Mace skill was going to be. When you run Stampede. It's not Stampede. What's that move called? The last skill where they run up and then jump. Yeah. Dude, that just feels like a better version, man. Having control of how you run is so nice. Instead of having to be the forced jump into a slam. I see you over there, man. I was thinking about playing Wolf with Infernalist. But I didn't want to play melee, man. I was looking at some of the Wolf skills. I was like, this could potentially look nice. I have to hold down the button, though, to rampage longer. Okay. You have control. That's nice. Druid feels, man, I don't know. Was playing Druid difficult? I gotta ask, man. Was it a hard time? Because I was reading the message boards and there was a lot of people saying that, oh man, this is a struggle. And I see so many weird builds too. I saw a Druid that was playing Acolyte and they got Void Illusion. So every time they roll, they leave behind a Void Bear. And then I think I saw too, there was a microtransaction and you get an alligator skin. I thought that was really, like, the alligator looked kind of goofy, man. I'll be real. But it kind of makes sense. That rampage with an alligator, that looks pretty funny. You gotta have good gear. If you have good gear, you have good leveling. Okay. I see, I see. What defensive layer are you running? Are you doing EV armor? I mean, armor ES? How is that playing out? Because I was having a lot of doubts. Where is it? Do you still have that node? Pure armor. How much HP do you have? Pure armor. Wow. You only have one. That's how much I have. And you're running pure armor? Oh, wow. I guess there is no, I mean, fewer abysses. That was what the problem was when I played armor last season. I just get wrecked by the abyss mobs. And it's no problem right now so far. Pure armor, you don't block. And you have no absorption mechanic. That sounds tough, man. You really got to pay attention on bosses. Those boss slams are probably mad scary. That'd be the only thing that would, like, chunk you. Pure armor. I was thinking, man, you would run this. Increases the reductions to armor applied to energy shield. That's what I thought you would run. So if you get, like, increased armor, that increases your energy shield as well. And then you would just invest in armor increase. Instead of, like, the hybrid nodes. I mean, you could still invest in the hybrid nodes, but it's like... You get the slower recharge, but then it's like... Any amount of energy shield you have would get that percentage mod. And that'd be really sweet. Wow, so you're making it work. I'm impressed, man. When I ran my Titan, man, I got up to 90% damage reduction, and it was still a struggle. Hybrid would be good too with the new nodes. I have not checked out the new nodes, man. Hunter, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one, Hunter. I see you over there. They did add a lot of nodes over here. I have not been able to check it out. Defend with 120% armor when not on low energy shield. How goes the PoE2 grind? We're doing all right, man. I'm about to hit level 90. I found some decent items today, and I'm be able to replenish my currency. And as a result, I think once we hit 90, I'll be able to do the swap that I want to do. I have a 10% base crit crossbow. And then I got to get some other stuff, like a better amulet. I need to get crit on my amulet. And then with that, and I do the switch, I should be around 50% crit chance. And then I'd be able to play this properly. I'm good. 2 more workdays this week left. This year. Ooh. Winter break. Hell yeah. Have you ever had a Christmas tree in the house, Hunter? I'm asking that because I'm curious to see if your cat interacts with it, man. All right, I'm gonna do Sink and Spire. Shock ground, kind of scary. Nope, no trees. That's fair. That's fair. Oh man, I might actually have to do Wildwood. I don't like doing Wildwood. I get beat up there, man. All right, we will do the Spire just for vision. I guess I'll do... Yeah, I'll just do this one. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, a lot of times it's really only if you really like the smell of trees. And you get the fresh tree, get that pine scent in the living room. Otherwise, normally for the little kids, so they could have the Christmas that they see on TV. Everyone wants to have that Charlie Brown Christmas. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, man. Trying to get them surround on them, man. These guys. Man, mid-month, 2 days of work left. That's nice. When does the update come out? Tomorrow? I think you said the 18th last time. Does that mean you're still just going to be playing Void Train today? Alright, but yeah, PoE2 grind's going really well. Build's working out. We're getting some drops. Got some decent drops today, all around. Didn't get any divines, but drops were pretty good. Ooh, they're constantly poisoning me. These guys are really trying hard for the poisons. Freeze. Oh, there's the beacon. Gotta get 12 of these now, right? Eventually, we'll be able to fight the boss here one of these days. Right. This floor is complete. Okay, rare down. Ooh, energy shield low. Sometimes I wish I had infinite pierce. Sometimes the pack size is a little dank. Oh, my energy shield is low. Ooh, corrupted blood. hitting us with the corrupted blood moves. That stuff hurts. You know, for a sanctified area, we're not getting a lot of respawns. I say that, man. They're gonna hit me with the worst one. Okay, these poison volleys kind of scary. It's going pretty good, pretty good. Stairs to the boss. I want a full clear though. There's got to be another rare here because there's nothing on the last floor. I am missing a rare. What? Is that possible? Oh, is that not a unique boss and it's a rare? That's right here. Oh no, there are just mobs here. Okay, never mind. Transcendent packs, I guess. Yeah, alright. Before we aggro the boss, let's clear the room. Oh, there's a breach here? What? Okay. Oh. They're chucking stuff, man. They really is. Okay, got the Vol Orb. And that's all the rares. Nice. Alright, let's do the boss before the breach. That way we'll just be able to do this area. Hey, buddy. Got the lightning. Statues resurrected. He's trying to hit us with the okie doke shotgun. Oh, okie doke. He's trying to hit us with a 3-hit rolling slam. Oh, he's gonna hit us with a big damage. Go behind the pillar. And pop. 15 Wanderer Shoes, Spear before we do the tablet. Alright, this should be easy. We start in a corner, so all the mobs and hands should be very visible. Might be a little much though. Oh, we got a catalyst. Yeah, everyone's rushing me down. Alright, we can't be looting right now. We gotta be doing the stuff. Double hands. That's a lot of mobs. Okay, got the rare. Dude, so many projectiles. No. I barely made it out of the corner. Never get ice from restaurant? Hey, man. That is one of the things that's, like, never cleaned. 100%. Dude, who cleans the ice machine? The argument is going to be, dude, there's only water, man, going inside. Realistically, dude, that's so gross. Oh, you just swapped the ice machine head? Oof. Did you look at the water filter too? From the tap? Because you have to attach a water line, right? There's a filter on that as well. Or is that the head that you're talking about? Oh, there isn't one. Okay. Oof. Is that a good or bad thing? Maybe it's kind of like the vacuums with no bag. It's okay. It's just convenient. Question mark. That's nasty, man. Depends on hardness. Well, that's true. That is true. Water hardness. If a hard, I mean, hopefully it's filtered water. Dude, man, ice machines. They're nice in terms of convenience, but man, they are gross. They need to be clean on regular schedule. Yeah. Ice machines, the soda fountain at restaurants. Dude, you name it, man. They don't clean those. They really don't. Like, I'm gonna be real, man. I argue that having a fridge with an ice maker and a water dispenser is kind of a sign of like you're doing all right. But realistically, I would not technically want to have those because it's like you're gonna get lazy, not think about it. It's gonna be like a couple years, and it's like you're still just drinking off of that same filter. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh man, this is gross. And then you tell yourself, I'm gonna clean this every month now, and then you stop doing it after the first month. This is a classic, man. Well, good thing our stomach can deal with a lot of nasty stuff. Some people can't. Ooh, another fracturing ore, third one today. I'll take it. Isn't that part of like if you got brought up with a lot of like germs when you were young? So it's like if you ate at the ice machine at the restaurants and stuff like that, that you know you've already developed some sort of defense against the bacteria that you frequently find on there. I do maintenance for Starbucks. Oh damn. There's a 500 pound per day commercial ice machine. Damn. Do you have a date of when there was the last time it was cleaned? I mean, hey man, if this guy's attacked and he tells us not to get the ice at Starbucks, y'all know what it is. Don't do it, boys. He's got them down low, man. Quarterly. You know them at the store ain't gonna be cleaning that. Double monosiphon. This is rude. Shroud Walker too. And Doriani Elite. Come on, man. How many rares are here? Alright, cool. Not dead. I've seen some videos of the guy fixing those kind. Yep, don't look inside. The stab wipes are clean weekly. Oh, they do. Okay. Still. 500 pound ice maker. Yeah, you go through a lot of water, man. Yeah, lots of areas you can't reach, true. This is enough. Oh, we need one more still. It is, man. Can you get that in water? E. coli? I know it's a thing that shows up in like flour and stuff and the veggies. I'm gonna be real though. I don't remember the last time I had a beverage with ice. Because I don't make ice at home. So it's like, dude, I don't remember the last time I had ice, man. My freezer has a bunch of like raw meat and stuff, so the ice tastes like hot dog water. So it's like, yeah, at some point you just kind of give up on the ice. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I usually ask no ice. Dude, one time I actually asked for that, and the people at the fast food place was like, why do you get no ice? They straight up asked me, why do you get no ice? I was like, oh man, like, I don't want ice. I've never had the worker actually ask me, why do you want no ice, man? It was like, well, how is that even a question? I was caught off guard, man. I know how to answer that. But just no ice, man. What do you want me to tell you? it just caught me out of left field. Oh, I remember why. I ordered iced tea or something, and I said no ice. They're like, iced tea, no ice? I was like, yeah. I didn't think it was weird or anything. I was like, yeah, iced tea, no ice, man. That's the way it's done. Yeah, I stopped trying to consume as much soda as I used to. Not that I consume a lot of soda, but it's like, if I had to choose a sweet of choice, it would be a beverage. In a sense that I would want to have, like, if I had to consume something sweet, I would want it to be a drink. I don't like candy and stuff like that. I guess sauce, like sweet and sour sauce or barbecue, is not bad. But yeah, typically for me, it's like I would want a sweet beverage if I want to consume something sweet. And that's typically soda. It's impossible if you want real iced tea. That's fair, man. That's fair. It's in the name. Going on, Zero Dragon. I like an omelet, no eggs. Oh, so you just want fajitas? Just stir fry the veggies for you? Hey man, if that's what you want, I wouldn't be mad. Tea must be hot, don't understand anything iced. True. I just, yeah, like if it's hot tea poured over ice, I would not want that, because it's like, doesn't that mean my tea just gets contaminated by the ice machine? It's like, I was trying to avoid this, man. That's the real iced tea. I would rather have like cold lemonade poured into my hot tea and make like a weird Arnold Palmer instead. You know, because you just refrigerate the lemonade. Greater orbs. Oh. Ooh. Not bad, not bad. Almost died, man. I was trying to get a position because of the mana siphon, and that almost killed me. Atziri Dragon, welcome in. It is Wednesday, my dude. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. I'm gonna be real, man. Tea is best when it's hot. It's just that I feel like a lot of times when I'm eating out, I never have the tea cool down in time. So it's like, to me, hot tea is something you have at home. It does taste best when it's like not burning your tongue, but it's like still pretty good temperature. That's when the tea is the best. It's when it's the most flavorful, IMO. But yeah, man, every time I get hot tea, it's like, man, it's still hot. Goddamn. I actually heat hot water more in the office to make tea. Dude, I used to do that, man. I used to do that too. That's actually, dude, I used to do this in weird. So I used to get hot water, and I would get I would have a vacuum cup with a built-in tea strainer. I had one of those. And what I would do is, it would keep it basically boiling hot. I would pour that into another paper cup, foam cup, whatever we had at the time. And then it would basically be like the cup is just a teapot.
These are our supplies.
Because it was like, that way, only a little bit cools down faster. And then the rest of the tea is still hot for the rest of the, time I have it.
I will make use of this.
Do that lightning damage. Alright, Splinter Lorata. And then... Alright, so Victorious, Deadly, Cowardly. Okay, so we have all the pieces for the Ascendancy. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. That's like adding 1 spoonful of the time of milk. Dude, that's not bad practice. That's not bad practice, man. I would do that, man. I don't eat milk and cereal out of a bowl. I eat it out of a mug. Because I don't want to have too much milk. For exactly that reasoning. And it's like, if I want more cereal, I just get more milk afterwards. You say that, but it's like, I do that, dude. There's no wrong with that. That's strats, baby. I handle mines. I get like a little bit of milk, and that's a little bit of cereal. And then it's like, if I want more, I just put more cereal. There's nothing wrong with that, man. That's strats. It's more so because I'm lactose, and like getting a full bowl of milk is gonna ruin me. So I just get a mug with a little bit of milk and just have cereal like that. I usually refill the cereal at least once before I get another cup of milk. Dude, you know what I saw the other day on Shark Tank? There was a company that was selling the sweet milk that you would get after having cereal. You know, after you eat cereal, the milk's really sweet. That's what they were selling as a made beverage. So it's like, you would literally not have to add the cereal, and it's just that sweet flavored milk. My stomach doesn't like regular milk either. A common thing for adults, actually. But I was fine when I was a kid. Oh, really? I hear milk is one of those things where if you drink it every day, it's never going to be a problem, even if you get older. But like the moment you stop, no matter if you were used to it or not, you lose that kind of like, I wouldn't say immunity, you know? But it's, you know, it's exactly that. Like, you stop drinking it, man. You start reacting weird to it. Something about milk not supposed to be something you drink outside of being a kid, because it's like milk is for the kids. That was what I was hearing, something like that. Did you know milk is not supposed to be things people drink on a regular basis? I was like, what? Yeah, man. Apparently in like the wild, milk is something that's only for like the babies. I have exactly 4 ounces of milk daily. Wow, you measure that? Is there a reasoning for that, man? Anything special in terms of reasoning? Like maybe that's that much, that's the only amount of space you have in your cup after you get your coffee or something. Maybe you really like milk in your coffee. You weigh it, wow. There's reasoning for weighing it, man. Maybe you like weighing stuff. Dietary restraints, maybe. 2 ounce espresso, 4 ounce milk. Oh, you murdering a good espresso by drowning it in milk? What a travesty, man. What a travesty. Dude, espresso, you're gonna bop it like that? Feels bad. A little bit of sugar I could see. Like, yo man, you doubled the amount of beverage with milk. I guess it's just basically 1 shot espresso with your cup of milk order. Yeah, steamed milk, foam milk. Oh, okay, that's different. I thought you just straight up put the shot of espresso into the cup of milk. Steamed milk, foam milk, that's different. That's different, man. We need to know about all the bells and whistles sometimes. That's like me saying, oh yeah, I have spaghetti and meat sauce. The meat sauce though, I use short rib, tomato paste. You know, you gotta get a little bit of prosciutto, render out some of the fat, and then make a roux. And it's like, wait, you're describing a ragu? It's like, yeah. Then why do you call it a meat sauce? You know what I'm saying? It's like, wait, hold up, man. This is actually legit. You just make it sound worse than it is. I see you over there, though. Cutie downplaying the extravagance. Oh, spider mines. Get out of here. Oh, mobs. We'll fight these guys. Spider mines everywhere, dude. Goddamn. This guy frozen. Hot. Nice. Right. Okay, I thought there was gonna be another maintenance, dude. Oh man, each maintenance has sucked. Every time they go down maintenance, something goes wrong. I saw that pop up on the top. I'm like, oh no, man, not another one. Server's gonna go down for another 2 hours. Raider Exalt. Oh, this is boss on the left side. Okay. Let's clear out everything on the right side first, including that strong box. With feeble, nice. Emerald augment. They didn't have any alchemies, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're not going to spawn anymore, right? That's all 6 packs. Triple Exile. We'll take it. Then just espresso after the morning cappuccino. Nice. Do you guys eat breakfast? I typically skip breakfast. Well, that's not true. I have a beverage for breakfast. Sometimes a banana. Yeah, just the cappuccino, right? Yeah, I have the coffee, I have tea. If I'm feeling hungry, like maybe I didn't like have a good meal the night before, I'll have oatmeal. But it's like sometimes. But mostly though, I will try to put milk in my coffee, just a little bit, just because it's like, the milk gives me, what do you call that? It curbs my appetite, in a sense that if I feel full having coffee with milk than not having it at all. That little bit of milk, right? Even if it's not a lot, even if I'm lactose, it's kind of nice. But yeah, I do my very jank Americano most of the time, just a little bit of sugar. But yeah, having the milk is nice. I'm not gonna lie, man. I was looking at the numbers for this season, and it looks like a lot of people were not hype about this. This 0.4 season did not get a good reception. You had more people playing 0.2 Leap Start than you do 0.4. And then the drop-off is as bad, if not worse, after the first week. Of course, 0.3 was a lot better than 0.2 and 0.4. But I was surprised because 0.2 had a lot of problems off the launch. People dying to the wolves in Clearfell, like immediately upon spawning a character, things like that. So it's kind of like, wow. Oh, we get this done. Okay, we do the vault. I'm not gonna lie, man. Maybe because I haven't been playing PoE1, I'm not too burnt out on the content yet.
What is it?
I will say that though, that I do see what the people are mad about. That's a lot of fire damage.
Good luck.
Oh, we lost a lot of the rooms. Okay. Here. We get another dynamo, another workshop. Tier 3 modding equipment, medallion. That's already good. I'll just put this back here. Another workshop. Tier 2. We'll do a tier 2. And then guardhouse potentially has a spot. Let's put that there. And then prosthetics. We'll just have that in the beginning. Okay.
Unpredictable, as always.
There is a chamber soul. We gotta do this way first. Why is he invincible and gets to open on me? That's not fair. No bench. Benches need to be guaranteed, man. They really do. Without the guaranteed benches, this is just a worse version of a map. This just feels like a map with like the lowest mob density possible. Okay, I guess we do want to go this way. And guess what? No bench. No wall. Okay. I will say this mechanic has not been good the moment I got the maps. And the campaign was not bad though. Maybe I just haven't unlocked the higher tier content. I don't know. I'm trying to find a way to make sure it's like, you know, convince myself this is fine. It's literally that meme, dude, with a dog sitting in a house on fire. Oh, it sucks in maps. It really does, dude. It doesn't feel like you get anything really from this. I feel like I've done this like every time I've got a chance to. And the problem I have with it is that it feels like 75% of the time, I don't get a workbench. So these are just empty rooms. I mean, they're just rooms with mobs, effectively. And it feels like this is a scam, dude. The only reason why I keep doing it is because, oh, I gotta grab the, oh, I can't grab this either. That's so stupid. Okay. Okay, this is the entrance. They need to guarantee the workbench. They really do. It feels so bad. Fire cold. Let's get rid of this.
Until next time.
Okay, we gotta use the medallion capacity. And then we can pick it up now. That's kind of annoying.
As always.
Get the medallion. I couldn't pick up the exalted orb because of the medallion, dude. Alright, so a couple of rooms here. I guess we'll go down here. Another medallion, smithy. Empty room. Classic. Empty room again. Classic. All these rooms are empty, dude. Like 90% of the time. I just want to kill the boss one time. And then I could be like, I did the content. I'm out this. Man. It really does feel like a scam. Because I haven't done the content before, I kind of want to force myself to do this. But man, this is boring. Like, what are we really doing here, man? I've gotten not a single workbench. Not a single one. I just want to get to the chamber right there. I don't even have my vaults right now. Or the high runes. And it's like I have to slowly get more bag space from this. Increase medallion size, crystal size. Are we done? Yeah, tangent map complete. Okay. I literally got nothing here. I got nothing. God damn it, man. I'm thinking maybe we just skip doing the temple run stuff until next season when they make it better. This is clearly not it. Oh shit, that one shots me. Okay. All right. Is this a better angle? I still can't see shit. God damn it, dude. He doesn't move. There it is. Move out of there a little bit. Slam time. That's okay. Dying sucks, but that guy is cold resistance, just built into the boss. I should have took him seriously. 2 good resistances. There was no move speed. And I need to alchemy this. Alright, moving to the next corruption. Stronghold. I have +1. Okay, I want to run another mod. These are all blanks. Oh, no. We have a expedition right there. Abyss Breach. We'll do Breach. Additional shrines. 60, 65. We'll do this one. Okay, 80, 89. Breach, rares, checkpoints. This map, it's kind of meh. There's nothing inherently too bad about it. Maybe some of the staircases and the areas with the staircases. Wait, this corrupted? No. That means I could just move around like this. Regenerates live energy shield aura. Mark. Let's get the freeze. Flex crossbow. It's actually what I would want to use once I'm max level. Get the implicit bolt speed. That might be good enough to drop Kite Runner and not actually feel its impact. That would be kind of nice. You have rare right here? Where's these thunderstorms coming from? Okay, got the easy clear. This might take me to boss, actually. Nope. Reach instead. I might want to do it now while I have Shrine. Ooh, alchemy. Everything here is like proximal though. Raider Iron Rune. I actually needed to find that. No other hands? Come on, man. Where are my hands at? There it is. One. I have to go down, come back up. No, that's fine. 5, 7, that's decent. we're gonna go back to the bottom just for mobs. We're just gonna try to kill all the rares. Hinder Aura. Oof. Alright, it's gone. Nice. Blast blowers. Decent. That actually helps out my mana regen if I really want that. Just because we're relying purely on the unique flask, Lavianga's Spirits. Really good, by the way. I'm a fan of it. Okay, this goes up this way, not bad. Where is this boss? You know what? Big maps kind of suck, but you know what? We need the XP right now. We just gotta do it. Where's the boss? A lot of rare, blue mobs though. That's kind of nice. Oh, boss area. Nice. And okay, big area to go through still. We have a shrine. And we have some rares left. That's fine. Another freeze shrine. Nice. This is the best one I could get because it just increases my cold damage. Easier freeze. I feel like if they ever release a one-hand crossbow, and it just allows you to use crossbow skills. Not that it'd be really good, but there's some good synergy there with some of the other stuff. Imagine you could have offhand scepter with the crossbows. Ooh, the shrine. This is Tempest. Okay. Ruby ring. What is this? Ice and lightning added to my attacks. Steamroll everything. Just gold. Inspiration. Still got one rare left. Where is this guy? There he is. No, we lost a shrine. Oh, this guy. Okay. Hey, buddy. Are you cold resist? He is. Oh man. Alright, this is gonna be fun. Got the freeze. We got the mark proc for extra bonus damage. Okay. I don't feel like I'm gonna get another freeze in time. I don't know if it's gonna be worth. Either way, it's freezing. Oh, immune to free. Oh no, we got it. Nice. Okay. Oh, cold orb. Dodged it though, so we get. Alright, Mark. Let's get another new freeze coming out. And freeze. Hello? There it is. There we go. We stopped him before he did the AoE. He didn't get any regen. 3 hits. We got the ignite burn. Did the cleave, mark, try to get a new freeze. Ooh, corrupted blood. And freeze, pop. Boop. Gold circlet, second one. Alright, 2 wavestones, kind of nice. Diamdum's helm and Atziri's disdain. I'll probably just sell one of those. Tarj. Wow, 6 to 7, 8 to 16. These are just like bad rolls. Fizz, Ellie. No move speed. Nah, that was meh. Shapeshift. Okay, there it is. I guess the loots was, I mean, it's uniques. How many uniques are we really gonna run? Yeah, second one. Oh, this one's a bad roll. A little unfortunate. Does this? Oh, no, it goes there. Alright, we're gonna put the 14 away. Looks like I shouldn't use those. I have 2 blank 15s if I really need to. Okay, and then this one wouldn't be bad to get hit by an alchemy. Cool. We're almost 90. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, this doesn't connect. No, it does. Another stronghold map. Oh, this is the same map. Oh, that map was huge. Well, that's what she said. Let's go, let's go. Rituals on top of the breach. Can't be mad. I just have to hope we don't have like bad positioning. Oh, Spinneroonie. This guy's a wrestler, dude. Alright, this area sucks. I'm just gonna do it now. This huge thing is in the way. Okay. We have the Splinters, Omen of Ancients, okay. The Ligma Talisman, Perfect Transmute, bunch of single items. Alright, we're just gonna do more. So the thing with the rituals is more mobs spawn if you kill more of the map. So we did that one early because the positioning was kind of tough. Sometimes rituals, the hard part isn't doing the ritual, but where it spawns. If you just get no space to move and it's like getting hit by the corrupted wave that has infinite knockback. So you just get knocked back to the edge, can't do anything about that, chain stunned, and then the mobs wail on you. It's a bad time. This guy with the ground pounds. Are we MMA fighters, man? No ground pounding. What are we doing? Alright, this is decent. We're gonna do that later. No checkpoint, though. We just gotta know it's at the beginning. Ag's gotta die first. Got my first transcended limb. 10% damage recoup is life. Don't know if they were a thing. Whoa, wait. Transcendent limb. What's a limb? I have no idea what you're talking about, man. I need you to educate me, my dude. What's a limb? Yeah, post a link. I believe you should be fine. Oh. Oh, okay. Wow. Temporarily prosthetics, arms, and legs that can be obtained. Each limb grants one different mod to a character, differing between arms and legs. Up to 2 arms and 2 legs can be replaced at a time. Once obtained, the modifiers will persist on the character until the character dies. Until the character dies. Upon which any obtained transcendent limb will be reset removed. The modifiers offered at the bench are the same, left and right, essentially providing 2 mods for arm or leg if not currently owned. Oh my god. So, I don't like that, man. Having that be a permanent mod would have been cool. Ooh, Gemini bow. But reset on death is rough. I feel like I can't build on that. Like, you would have to be like, oh, if it happens, it happens. It's just like, go for damage. I just don't think that would be a core part of my build. It's effectively just getting a little bit of whipped cream on the ice cream. You still get ice cream, but the whipped cream would be really nice to have, you know? That's what it kind of feels like. Just getting a little bit of whipped cream, huh? You'll never get full eating just whipped cream. You'll get a stomachache before that happens. But yo, I did not know that was a thing. Looks like I had to start doing tier 3s in my spots in the temples. Dude, this lady with the water balls. She also gets fireballs too. Resets on death though. That's rough. I wonder if they would be better off doing something like lose 1 prosthetic limb, you know, if you've replaced everything, instead of all of them. That way, if you run 2 of the same thing, it's not bad. Lost one dude, lost half the mods. Still got half. Man, they have a lot of water hags in this level. On this map specifically. It'd be nice, man, if it was permanent for the season, and that you would just swap it in and out. That wouldn't be bad, man. It really wouldn't be. You know what I'm still impressed by? The fact that there's still a market for support Gem 5s. It's still about like 10 support Gem 5s for 11 Exalt. Or no, 11 support gems for 10 Exalt. It's impressive, man. That still is like Exalts for that. Dragon scale boots, high tier evasion boots. I wonder if there's going to be anything that the boss drops from Temple Run. That's going to be what I'm the most curious about. What is going to be in the Atziri chamber? Kind of curious, kind of curious. Oh, there's the breach. Okay, cool. We're going to clear this first, then do the breach. There's only 3 rituals. We did 1. We know where the other 2 are. Okay. Ooh, we see the boss. We see a wisp. Okay. Oh, is there a 4th ritual? Wait, no, this is the one I saw earlier. Never mind. I'm crazy. Oh, hit stun chain. Okay. These guys trying to get me with a gimp move setup. Off-screen projectile into Spinaroonie. Immediate double head flinch. Another ruby ring. Is that black flame? Greater Exalt. Go down. Oh, there's a mob right there. Support Gem 5. This is talking about it. Okay, we should be recharging. Yep. Man, you do gotta have to get used to energy recharge as the way to kind of heal. Kind of have to get used to it, man. I'm starting to believe, though. I just wish there was other ways of getting it instead of just on the passive tree. I wouldn't mind having that be like a item roll. I mean, technically I guess it is, but it's only on energy shield armor, body armor. Oh wow! Oh, this is not the good lineage. All right, we at least are getting lineage gems that drop, so you know, can't be too bad. I'm just not getting the ones I want. Shroud Walker. What are you guys doing over here? Okay, no drops. I need to find a Garukon's Resolve and a Rakiata's Flow. Rakiata's Flow is going to be big damage increase, actually. I'm also thinking about Garukon's Resolve. I wanted to run that on Permafrost, but I'm not sure anymore. It does feel like that might be better. It's the mapping right away, big damage. And then even without Rakiata's Flow, my Shatter combo is still going to be stronger than just spamming it. It just allows me to just guarantee one-shot freeze, one-shot pop. Even though we're pretty much getting that right now. Ooh, Sport Gem 19. I'm in. Finally. Not even 90 yet, and I'm getting those. Can't be bad. Alright, let's do the breach before we do the ritual, because I think the mobs count, right, when we kill these. This is just going to be a weird map, because we start downstairs. Oh. Here we go. Oh, I didn't get any shard scavenger procs. There it is. Oh, god damn it. Feels bad. Lost so much EXP from that. I shouldn't have been greedy. That was me being greedy, though. I'm just gonna be able to roll deeper. I really can't roll deep with the breach mechanic. I need to stay in the safe zone. And that's where having a stronger permafrost is literally what I would want. I guess there is also the thing with Shard Scavenger could have just saved me if we just had that proc more often. We could run Biting Frost on Herald Device to get random procs instead of systematic procs, meaning that I don't have control over it and it just randomly happens. But that wouldn't be bad. I mean, there are situations where having it is kind of nice. On demand. I was just killing the mobs before I would freeze them for some reason. Are the PoE drops where they're cosmetics, right? So it's like, technically it's free cosmetics, why not? They don't actually, you know, increase the strength of your character or anything like that. It's pretty much just, a reskin. They're not actually items. In this game, you have a cosmetic inventory. You don't actually have anything equipped until you actually try to put something on. But effectively, yeah. No impact to the game. They just might look kind of cool. Oh, it's Cage Man. There we go. The Debo's fine. You got the shard scavenger problem. Can't stand still, always be strafing. I got a pipe with the helmet slot. Wow, you got the fancy stuff, huh? I don't know if I have any cosmetics. I don't know if I have any, man. Alright, let's see what we got. This is not that good. Gem cutters. Looks like we didn't get the tribute for that. Alright, let me grab Omen and the Ancients. Let me defer this again. Sure. And then let's grab the Exalt, the Splinter, and we'll be good. This guy got the fancy pipes. I see you over there.
Speak.
Let's see. So cosmetics, I have nothing equipped. I have the Exile's hood. Oh, there's the pipe. Hey, let's go. And then I have the cloak. Okay, I could look like a superhero, but you know how it is. No capes. And I have a staff skin. I never played staff. Why do I have a staff skin?
Speak. This is all we have.
That's the pipe, yo, man. I got one of those too. It's kind of tight. It is kind of tight.
As expected.
Blank Gemini bow. Everything else I think we keep. Okay. Put these away. Alright, so flask. I need to stop alchemying this, but you know what? I'll hold on to this and this as well. I probably sell those. Inspector Gadget. Gotta get that trench coat. That's totally not sketchy. I don't know, man. Something about a grown-ass man with a trench coat hanging out with kids feels sketchy, man. One to 1.1, yeah, 10 to 11. 1.2, so that's what? 10 for 12, so that's 5 for 6. Okay.
All right. Your
We'll do
order
that.
is registered.
Gotta zoom out. Dude, I'm just saying, man. Describe Inspector Gadget. Oh, okay. They did it. Nice. People need support 5s. I'm getting them to drop like hotcakes. 133 and 40. I do want to get Permafrost to 19. We were at 23. 24. Alright. I need to see if we 68 mana. It's still kind of expensive. When you see fan fiction, fan theories, it's weirder. Dude, I've never looked at anything too deep with Inspector Gadget. Look them up at your own risk. No, man. Dude, you know what it is? Geek just tainted our brains. Oh, God. Cannot unsee, dude. I see that coming. Dude, me too, man. He's gonna hit us with the bad stuff. I'm gonna take some vitamin C to protect me from all the bad stuff in the world. All right, vitamin C in. I might be protected now. This is geek, man. We're gonna lock him up like this if it's really bad. We're gonna have the ballistas right there. Freeze! Okay, spikes. What part of your own risk do I not get? The risk part. Part of me is potentially thinking maybe it's not that bad. But at the same time, it's like, man, I don't really know though. Oh, that slowdown is serious. It's a gamble, dude. It really is. I can't get hit for a while, but my energy shield's back. Alright, doing good. Giant ice. Oh, that almost killed me. I didn't know him pulling it out actually has a second phase. Ooh, I got so lucky with that. I lived with 1 HP. Sometimes lucky, dude. Sometimes lucky.
Go on. This is all we have.
Alright, we just gotta waste them from that. 89 still. We could do the tower or we do the boss. You know what? We know the Nexus is there. Let's just do this. It's a cool boss mechanic. I'm not gonna lie. That boss got released last season and he was kind of like the highlight. Well, no. The other bosses that got released last season were... How do I say this? A lot of people like the designs. There is a boss in another story that's basically like a Dark Souls fight, kind of like more like Sekiro, because he's a samurai. So he basically, in the first couple seconds, you know, he's kind of like hack slash, and then later on he gets blessed, and then he gets, you know, he becomes Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy. He has Omni Slash, you name it, dude. He has, what's the other move you have where he does X with the sword and throws it at you? He literally does all those moves, man. You fight Cloud Strife effectively. And then there's that boss that was really cool. He had the boss that we just fought had the coolest zone. You know how he's chained down like that? He was in solitary confinement of an underwater jail. It was really cool designs, I'm gonna be honest. Really cool design. Wait, did someone just buy something?
It's you.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I removed 500 tiles of Neutronium. I'm impressed how patient Geek is with that stuff, man. With the Neutronium. Guys, really quickly, I have to take a quick break. I'm gonna get some tea. Restroom break. 5-minute break. Stretch, get the blood flowing. You know how it is, man. I've been sitting on my butt for a while. So guys, I will be right back. We back. I'm in. We back, fam. All right, so we are not doing Waystone, we're doing Blooming Field. We'll do this one. We back, baby. Y'all know what it is.
This place would look better on fire.
Ooh, there was a breach. Nice. We'll come back to that. This is a corrupted map, so it's gonna be mad scary. If we do the breach live like this. Corrupted blood. You see these guys? Those are the guys I'm talking about. That pool of blood is really strong. Corrupted blood is such a ridiculous mechanic in this game. I'm not sure what type of damage that actually does. It's just, it hurts. Does a lot of damage. Doesn't look like I'm able to bop them with just a freeze. This lady, man. There it is, more corrupted mobs. Waystone 15. Alright, so because it's corrupted, a little bit scary. Oh, force pop, huh? Yeah, there's a mob that pops those guys on purpose. Basically, they kill them, but getting that AoE blood on the ground, that sucks. It hurts a lot. A lot of times, if it's in the way, you literally should just wait. Energy shield aura. Is there a rare here with that? This guy with the... We're gonna clear around the expedition as well. Sometimes the fragment round, I feel like the cone is too small. Dude, these guys. It's popping blood on the ground all the time. Quick slip. There we go. Beacon. Cool. Explosion. Pop, pop. Stoic Soul. That's gotta be alive. Oh, I didn't get shard scavenger. Those bad. Go. Okay, we see where the boss is. We want to clear because I want to level. Looks like we cleared a good amount of space around the expedition. Damage from minions first. Okay.
Another corpse to serve me.
Alright, cool. Any immunities here? Lightning. Always crit. More ooh, alchemy. Pick this up. Can't be evaded. Immune to lightning. Alright, it's nothing too bad. So giant explosion. I try to get this. And then we want to be outside the ring. Okay. Because of the amount of mobs, I feel there's gonna be a lot of corrupted stuff here. So we have to be a little careful. Try to freeze pop. Stay popped off. Big swords. Big swords. Freebooter cap stuff. Okay. Oh. 2 support gem 5s. Our support gem 5 is gonna be my Gemini bow for this season. Okay, we didn't really get too much loot from this, unfortunately. Alright, let's continue on this way. Clear close to the breach. Ooh, there we go. Got the rare pack. Okay. This guy just jumping around. Kill the range units. Range units are the scariest thing in this game. Easily by far. For whatever reason, they do more damage than melee. So it's usually super scary. You got the buckler, nice. Oh man, I did not pop anything. There it is. Freeze. This shield is blocking all the cold damage. Blast blowers. Okay, it's about clear. In the off chance I have a really insane breach run and we just need all the space. I don't know if it's gonna happen. I doubt it. Especially with the corrupted mobs. They're gonna keep me standing still. Okay, it's just that. And then it is, yeah, so this is boss. The boss arena is down there, and we do 3 phases. Cool. This is the Birdman? I guess that's what you call him. You got the Birdman. Does the effect of exploding freeze mobs do AoE damage? No. So it's weird. By itself, no. But if you run Herald Device, you get that effect. So this is when you shatter a frozen enemy, they explode. So I'm running something that allows that to happen. But normally, no. Shattering a mob just gets rid of the corpse. It otherwise doesn't do any like area effect damage. But you can run this to get that effect. which is typically what you want to do if you're running a freeze build like that. Oh, there's a mob right there? What was that? I got no hands so far. This is so bad. I don't want to go up there because I know there's a lead. Ha. Alright, we'll fight. This is where all the hands are. Blast it. Oh, I got the hand at the end, so it didn't help. Yeah, I should have went this way. Still got 6 though, it's decent. Mind rune? Oh, respawn. Okay, so I didn't get a checkpoint there. That sucks. We gotta run, we gotta run. %, roughly. Yes. So the price of that is determined by your level. So the earlier you try to change skills, the less expensive it is. But it's basically a formula where it takes your level, multiplies by like a random value, and that's how much it costs in gold. And of course, that being said, I have spent way too much money on doing that. Not this season, but previous seasons. I remember one time I was trying to make my own build, right? So I was homebrewing. The problem with that is you don't know what's actually good, so you gotta play around with it. So I spent 2 million gold just resetting constantly until I found something I liked. So, you know, it can get expensive just because there's a lot of passive tree points. And that's kind of like the downside. Let's build up some cold so by the time we get down there we can freeze. Okay. Please stop cheating. You're at 99. My man, stop cheating. There we go. Ooh, oh, Brotherhood ring. And drop the mitts. For the most part, though, you will get gold, which is why I recommend always picking up at least the rare items, because you will always need it. When you get to the high level and you go to the marketplace to find an item you want that's, you know, to what you need, the thing you need is gold to actually make the purchase. Hey, man.
Go on.
The devs unplugged it.
A useful trade.
Got the bad news. They pulled the plug on that, man. Can't do that anymore. There's no power on the skill scrubber, dude. And it's like, what do you really do? There's no power right now, man. This is a struggle.
I will make use of this.
600 evade. It's not a lot. 600 is kind of mid.
What's new?
I mean, there's deflection. It's mana. Oh, it's all 6 rolls, so it's only fire resist. Okay, I'll just get rid of this.
As expected.
It's probably not worse. And okay, we still have space for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 7. Nice. Maybe I do this. Have the mana flask right there. And a 5. Blank 5. And then these are just chilling. Cool. A 91. We're getting there, man. Slowly, surely. Slowly but surely. Ooh, this map. This map's not bad. A lot of straight hallways. So it's like we just hold back. A lot of time this means like shotgun is really good. Proximal tangibility. Ooh. Why do I feel fast on this map? I feel like I'm walking kind of fast for no reason. Maybe I'm just tripping. Oh, you know what it is? I was more zoomed in. I think that was what it was. Maybe. I'm not sure. Okay, and then we gotta go right side. Okay, if we had a checkpoint, teleporting that wouldn't have been bad. A lot of people have complained about the price of the skill tree. A lot of people want a cheaper setup for that, I will say. Now, basically, the thing is that you play PoE1, you probably know about Path of Building, which is the third-party app that's basically the skill tree simulator. A lot of people just say just build a build on Path of Building, you know, instead of just spending the monies. I'm just kind of like, I don't know, man. I kind of want to test it out in-game. Not that I don't trust the mod or anything like that. Oh, you only play 2 hours that much. Okay, so there is a third-party app, kind of like how Filter Blade is a thing, where you don't put it to the game. It's literally a standalone application that simulates the passive tree and gives you a feedback in terms of value of like whatever it is you want to look at. Whether it's how much resistance you'll end up with, how much damage you'll do on average, top end, low end, right? How the mechanics interact with each other. Whether it's like you're not sure how a certain support gem is going to work out, things like that. So a lot of times it's basically your simulation system, so that if you do want to invest in something, you know what it is before actually switching to it. Now that's the only way that you really save gold. You got to use that. I'm against that idea. I feel like if you're playing a game, it should be something you check out in-game. Like, I see the merits of having the app, though, but I feel like it shouldn't be something that's necessary to the game. And as a result, I feel like they should do something like give every fresh character 1 free full reset or something like that. Or give that to you as a reward for finishing the campaign. Just a full character reset wouldn't be bad. And that's free 1 time, right? As a reward for beating the campaign. That'd be kind of nice. For the new players especially. People that do this app are crazy. I did reverse engineering before for Civilization. It was too much. Which Civ was that? 5? 4? You play 6? 6 is rough, man. Which Civ did you play? You played Civ 1 for DOS. Oh, wow. That's OG, triple OGG. My man, dude. Playing the original stuff. I see you over there, man. I used to play a lot of Civ 4. I used to do a lot of, like, deity runs. I have 5 and 6, but, like, they're just so different. Well, not so different. A lot of what you need to do in terms of, like, prepping of the game is different. So I've stopped playing Civ. All the strats don't work anymore, basically. The strats, man. I used to run the strats. Level, I'm in. 90. The big 90. Alright, after we do this, I might actually do the Nexus before we try to do some trial runs. Civ 4 is great. 6 is too complicated. I didn't like how they had the they try to simulate global warming. You know what I'm talking about? The sea level raises and then everything in the area gets flooded. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like that at all, man. I was like, what? What do you mean my buildings get destroyed? Oh, dude, my wonder, my improvements. Oh, I was in the lead, now I'm last. Oh, God. And it's because I didn't build every infrastructure you need to prevent that. I didn't even know that was an event. I was not a fan of it, man. I really wasn't. Talisman. We gotta get some loot back here. Pearl ring, sure. Do you know the Pharaoh City Builder? I used to play as a kid when the Nile River kept flooding. I didn't understand mechanics, so frustrating. Oh, dude. God damn it. What was that called? I think I know what you're talking about. I don't remember the name. I've seen it, never played it. One of those games. Seen it, but never played it. Okay, that was bad. Okay, you're trying to get me surrounded over here. Cleopatra's... No. Damn it. It's not ringing a bell right now, unfortunately. Alright, I'm missing some mobs here, which is kind of weird. Ancient Egypt. This is not good.
I will make use of this.
I know what you're talking about though, because they recently tried to they didn't try to remake it. Someone took inspiration from that and tried to make a new game based off of that. I forget the name though. But yeah, there's a company that's trying to like not basically they're trying to develop a modern version of that game. Effectively, that's what it looks like. There's been a remastered version of the game this year. Remaster. Polak, I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. Dude, I don't remember, man. It feels bad. And this is really weird. There is literally nothing here. Yet no mobs are spawning. I'm so confused about that. Alright, if we see green mobs, they just ran away to here then, I guess. Yeah, still 3. I feel like I got a glitch on the Abyss. Pharaoh new, yeah, the Pharaoh games. That's what it was. I like the OG impression games too. Dude, the Pharaoh, yeah. Pharaoh. That was what it was. Dude. What does this mean? I just don't get the Abyss here? Because I just can't get it? Feels bad. This guy's name is Candlewax. Resist cold. I don't believe it. Oh, okay, he's trying to one-shot me. Got him. Waystone, got a hammer. Yeah, feels bad. Didn't get anything there. Everything is dead. Yeah, man. The one thing about this game that's kind of nice is there's no immunity. So even if they resisted, if you just do enough damage, is all good. The answer is always deal more damage. They don't think it be like it is, but it do.
Can I help?
1 to 2. Wow. Okay, I'll just sell this. 5 to 6.
I'll post it right away.
All right, we're just gonna be trading that for easy exalts, 5 at a time. 142, decent. If damage resisted, add more damage. You know, it's kind of like that. But the thing is that there's a line before that. If frozen, and then the rest of that is true. It has to say if frozen is the caveat. Oh, our first citadel. Let's go. And then I think they make it so that the citadels are next to each other. Yeah. All right, so we're going to go there eventually. There is a corrupted nexus here. We got to do tier 12 plus. I'm at 90. I could skip all this right now so that I could do my proper setup, and I think I will. All right, so we're going to be doing... We have Victorious. Let's do Deadly. We got to do our Trial Chaos. Yeah, this is the main quest. So once you beat the campaign, that is the main quest. That Citadel gives you a key fragment, and then once you get the 3 different Citadels as key fragment by killing the boss, it unlocks the central area. I'll show you what I mean. When you go to the map device, you have a giant citadel right here. This is basically the endgame boss, and its name is called the Arbiter. And effectively, you can't fight him until you go to this area and you get a key fragment. There's going to be 3 citadels that has a different color beam. You have to go to 3 different ones. They should be like kind of clustered together though. And then if you die, you lose the chance for the key. So you have to make sure you don't die. You only get one life to live. So it's one of those, like, you know, make sure you're strong enough before you attempt this. This sounds like a phrase I say in volleyball or in general. If by force doesn't work, add more force. You ever seen Dodgeball? You ever seen Dodgeball? It's a movie about, you know, dodgeball. Everyone knows what dodgeball is. And what they do is
May your smiles upon the victorious.
in dodgeball, I might have ages ago. Yeah, you have to not get hit, right? So what they do is they look up like the old tapes, and you know what happened? They're like, oh man, this guy's a Hall of Famer. So they call him up and be like, hey, can you train us to be good at dodgeball? He's like, yeah, I'll do it. Turns out he's in a wheelchair because he's an old man, and it was like 40 years ago. And then, you know, everyone's like, oh man, but he's training them. I'm still gonna train you guys. Like, okay. And the training is the stupidest thing. Day one, if you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball, and then he just starts chucking monkey wrenches at everybody, and everyone's like, oh wow, that hurts. And it's like, yeah man, if you don't dodge, you're gonna get hit. And that was literally like the beginning of the movie, man. First 30 minutes. And then eventually later on they go into traffic during rush hour. If you could dodge a car, you could dodge a ball. And he pushes one of them into the street. God, man. That movie was... It was literally slapstick humor like that, man. And then you had to fight the Purple Cobras. Oh, man.
This is just a warm-up.
Dude, I remember the first scene in that movie. He wakes up, starts brushing his teeth, and before he rinses his mouth or spits anything out, he opens one of those bottled up iced coffees and then drinks it. As a kid, I was like, oh, that's nasty. This dude just drank toothpaste coffee, man. I remember that, man. The dude was like, ugh. I still remember that opening scene to that movie, man. What's the guy's name? Vince something? That plays the main character. Vince Vaughn. There we go. And then Ben Stiller's in it as well, I believe. So right now we are trying to get our last 2 ascendancy points. We're going to be doing Trial Chaos. Time for the rewatch. Dude, man. What's a good movie? Doesn't have to be a comedy. But what's a good movie that you wouldn't mind rewatching every now and then? I mean, Christmas is almost here, right? A lot of people watching Die Hard. Y'all got any classics y'all enjoy?
We are only
3 out of
getting
10.
started.
Would you run lethal rares?
Natural selection brings the mighty
Interstellar. Oh, I'm lagging. Oh, I'm lagging. Oh, I'm lagging. Oh, look at my MS. It's spiking all over there. I'm gonna stand still for a while. Oh, 2,000, 3,000. Dude, we might get DC'd. Yeah, I'm lagging beyond human comprehension. Maybe strange. But Fear and Loathing in Vegas, The Big Lebowski. That's a classic with the dude. I haven't seen the other one though. Fear and Loathing in Vegas. Interstellar, man. It's free on YouTube. I haven't seen it. I was thinking about watching it, man, one of these days. Oh, I'm lagging, man. I can't do trial while lagging. This is gonna kill me. I haven't seen it. I've heard some people say it's the best movie of all time, though. Their favorite, kind of a thing. All right, looks like it's stabilized.
Seek out the cores.
Get out of my way.
All right. I'm not gonna lie, man. Any Christopher Nolan, I was gonna say, Christopher Nolan makes good movies, man. Dude, have you seen Memento? That's such a good movie, dude. It was Christopher Nolan's first time as a lead director, I think. And man, that was such a good movie. And then, yeah, this side. Okay, cool. Dude, Memento, man. Memento was, oh, okay. Didn't get knocked down. Memento was so good. Pulp Fiction. Wait. I'm gonna be real. I haven't seen it, man. Zero Dragon. I've seen so many clips of Pulp Fiction. I've never actually watched it from beginning to end.
We are only getting
Feels
started.
bad, man.
They bring night's madness.
There is something I like with the movies, like Big Lebowski, just a train of scenes. Fear and Loathing is better than the book. Train of scenes. What do you mean? Like back-to-back iconic scenes. Train of scenes. Let's get an AoE right there. Yep. Alright, where are you landing at? Right there. Cool. And hit the Chaos Orb, GGZ. Oh, I almost died to the poison. Wow. Oh. Have you seen Memento, Polak? You might really like it.
True display of might.
Is it like that? When you say train of scenes? Because that's man, the editing of that, the scenes, all that, it's so good. I feel like I want to see like a modern adaptation of Memento, but like have it in an anime. Because I feel like it would be such a good premise for something more extended. I just need like another, like, you know, he needs to have another role and just be a random dude living in a motel. And then if I haven't seen it, dude. That's the one with Leonardo DiCaprio. I haven't seen that. Is that movie good? Oh man, I'm a little bit jaded when it comes to like. All right, so premise this. I watched arguably one of the worst movies of all time. You know, as a little kid, we fell for the trap. We watched the movie called Sucker Punch. And goddamn, was that movie bad. It's like the entire budget was spent on like graphics. Everything else was bad. And it was basically like watching the thing that's like about this is that it's live action. Nothing actually makes sense. And it's because it's like you have these girls, but they're fighting Godzilla, right? It's like a million times size difference with the giant robots and things that they're fighting. And it's like they just do an overhead kick and, you know, he gets knocked back 1,000 feet. And you're like, what's going on, man? Like, we watching like One Punch Man, but it's like it's all women. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's just so ridiculous. And there was a lot of CGI cool scenes. I will say that. It's just that it was very much like, that's all it was. There was no plot, no story, and there was a twist that I thought was the stupidest thing of all time. No, man, like, imagine anime levels of power. Like, a normal dude will never be able to, like, do damage on something that big, you know? It's like a man, it's like a person punching a building, right? Like, you're not gonna do anything to this. No matter how hard you hitting the weak spot or not. It's just so unfathomable in terms of like the scale. And then the worst part was everything was, oh God, it was so bad. Everything was fake. The twist at the end made me not want to watch anything that has to do with insane people. Because it turns out everyone was just having a psychotic episode together. So it goes from, oh man, cool action scenes, all the girls are working together, they're gonna take out the bad guys. And then it's snap. Everyone is just in an insane asylum. Half the girls are now in straitjackets with gags on. And they're literally in an insane asylum, and it's like they're just having this all in their head. And I was like, what is this, man? This is easily garbage. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is this? What are we doing? So because Shutter Island was to do with like the insane asylum or something like that on the island, I was kind of like, I'm not gonna watch this. Apparently it was really good. But yeah, man. Me and the homies, we were in like high school or something when this came out. And we're like, dude, let's go watch this. We're like, oh yeah, sure, we'll do it. That was a bad decision. You must watch those. I like that. Okay. I honestly really like Leonardo DiCaprio. I do. It feels like he doesn't choose bad movies to play in. Like, not so much how he's an actor. He's a good actor, right? But it's more so that he has good taste in roles. That's what it feels like. So I'm not gonna lie, man. I really enjoy the Leonardo DiCaprio movies. It's like Flight Over Cuckoo's Nest, but it's just in their head. I've never seen that. I don't actually know how that works out. Mamba's well trained. I don't think he's well trained. More so that before I got him, he was traumatized. That's what it feels like. He's very scared to do anything. So Mamba, I adopted him after he was about maybe 2.5 years old. dude, Mama's story is so sad. So my family friend, not family friend, my aunt has kids, right? And she, well, not, it's a family friend, but I call her my aunt because she's been like, you know, just always around. So we're not like directly related, not even cousins or aunts, but it's like she's always been, you know, family friend, always been around since I was little, since my siblings were there, you know, back when, you know, before the kids, she was hanging out with my mom and stuff like that. So she has kids, and one of her kids is a breeder. They breed cats and dogs. So every time we've gotten a cat in my childhood, and I've had like 4 to 5 cats, they've been the ones to give it to us. Now, we don't ever ask them for a cat or a pet. They usually be like, hey man, you guys want a cat? And we're like, oh yeah, sure. You know, we don't mind it. So they'll give us a cat. So this time is not like it's anything different. It's just, okay, we're gonna get a cat. Can't be mad about that. And what ends up happening is that we go to the cat and I asked them about it. Rumor has it, I mean, not rumor. What they told me is that, so the preface this, these are all Scottish folds, right? So Mama's mom is a all white Scottish fold, and Mama's dad is an orange Scottish fold. Mamba's dad literally looks like Puss in Boots, but when he's doing the googly eye face with his ears down in the Shrek movie, that's how he looks like. And he was immediately adopted. Like, there was no discussion like, oh, I want him. He's like, oh, he's not a kitten. He's one of the, he's the dad. He's like, I don't care. He was gorgeous, right? He was really good looking. So he immediately gets adopted. And then afterwards, the other litter of the cats were a mix of the white and orange, half all white or all orange. And there were like 5 kittens. Mamba was the last one, and he was the only black cat. So everyone slowly gets adopted within the first couple months. And then the last cat to be potentially adopted was Mamba's mom, the all white Scottish fold. Now they were like, hey, you consider taking the black cat as well? They're like, no. So no one wanted to adopt the black cat, even if it was a Scottish fold. So they were like, you know what? We're not going to let them go individually. They're package deal, because they didn't want the mom to be, you know, gone. And then what are you going to do with a kitten? Kitten without a parent like that, and they're not really actively looking after them at this point. They were like, yeah, it's not good. So they were like, we'll keep the mom will look after the kitten, and then everything will be fine. And then they're hoping that eventually they'll find someone. Alright, this is scary. We're gonna fight the last boss. He's the worst one too. We gotta play it right. Hopefully he's squishy enough that I don't direct. Oh, Jesus. Alright, I'm in. He almost one-shotted me, dude. Jeez. Nah, I gave him a lot of damage mods. So this is an obstacle course, and every time you go through a level, you have to buff up the mobs. Have a good one, Josu. We'll see you next time. So what ends up happening was that 2 years later, Mamba is still not adopted. And they're like, we can't keep looking after this cat. So he was like, we just got to find someone to give it to for free. And then that's when they hit us up. We went to pick him up. And Mamba was just sitting in the cage. I was like, oh man, look at this kitty cat. And he was just meowing, right? Kitty cats. So he's in the cage, in the crate. And I put my finger through. Stupidest thing you could do, right? He did not scratch my finger. I was like, oh, okay. He seems non-aggressive. And he doesn't seem angry. So I was like, okay, cool. So I took him back, let him out, and he ran under my bed in my room, and then the rest is history. I had food there for him. He seemed to understand what the situation was, and then from there it was just we slowly bonded. After like a couple months underneath my bed, he would start sleeping on the bed, and then it just became you know, I was there. What happened to Mama's mom? Still with my aunt. It's more so that now she's a full-time outdoor cat,
I will never tire of
right?
your
So now she's just an outdoor cat. Because the thing was that they couldn't leave a kitten by themselves outdoors. So they were like, we'll leave the kitten outdoors with the mom.
keep this
So
up.
now she's just kind of, you know,
Might earn
retired,
some respect.
for lack of better words.
They adapt to your assault. Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
And yeah, man. So I got Mamba. Mamba was weird because he never wanted to leave the house. After, like initially, you know, you never want to leave the door open for the cats to run out. That's what we were worried about because of the previous cats were like that. But for whatever reason, after like the first couple weeks, someone left the door open on accident, and Mamba could have just, you know, just ran out. Instead, he looked out the door and just started meowing. And I was like, what's going on? And then I walk over, call Mama to me, he walks over, and then I close the door. And I was like, wow. After that, there were a couple other instances where he just didn't want to run out, but the door was open. So we were like, okay, Mom's cool. And then for the most part, he was scared of everyone that was human. Except me, because I, you know, he's basically imprinted on me, effectively.
We are only getting started.
I hate pyramid beams. This is really bad, too. Dude, these are all really bad. These are all really bad. I have to assume this is not that bad.
Accelerate beyond reason.
Yeah, Mama is like a door. A dog. But yeah, he was still afraid of everyone that's not me. He doesn't want to be outside unless it's either no one's outside or I'm outside with them. He doesn't like being around anyone else. I don't know why. And then that's part of the reason why I'm thinking he doesn't go grab food that he knows it's human food. Like when I feed him wet food, like he just goes ham for it, right? Like that's kind of normal. But when there's like human food, he might meow at me, ask for a piece, but he's never like gluttonous. Like if you give him a piece, he's happy with it. He's not gonna ask for more. And like I've had to use the restroom and I forgot Mama was in the room. He was just napping somewhere. And my food just never gets touched. To this day, he's never like taken anything, you know, grab food off of the bowls. He does jump on the desk sometimes. So it's not like, you know, he can't reach it. It's just he just doesn't eat the food. Now it's funny. I have fed him like, you know, chicken. Stuff like that. And he does enjoy it. It's just, you know, he's not greedy, I guess. Mom was a great cat. He's also been the most affectionate cat I've had. He will aggressively headbutt you to show you that he loves you. He will just put his face down and go wabba straight into your face. Mamba best cat, man. He really
Don't
is.
give up so early. One cannot outrun time. Seek out
Part of me is wondering if I almost got one shot, maybe I should quality my helmet. That makes a lot of sense. Qualitying the helmet would be really nice, because then we would get a lot of just energy shield in general. Wait, where are my statues supposed to be going? No, that's another core. Oh, it's down here. I'm taking so much damage. There we go. Ooh, getting wrecked. Pull like you have pets, man. I'm not gonna lie. I like cats a lot more than I like dogs. Now, it doesn't mean I don't like dogs. Dogs are just very one-dimensional. Yeah, they might have a little bit of personality, but I feel like you don't have to do anything, they will always love you. And while that's cool, I feel like I enjoy the cat's personality a little more. And then the big thing too is also, yo man, I'm not trying to walk my dog 2 or 3 times a day. Maybe if you want to force yourself to go outside and walk every day like that, yeah. But it also means on your days off, you can't sleep in. You gotta, you know, still walk your dog at the same time in the morning. It becomes a habit for them, right? Cats are a lot more like, they provide the self-care. What are you doing? I think dogs are more intense. Can be goofier too. Yeah, they would be goofier. I feel like
Understandable if you're a little tired.
they do have personality. It's just that I feel like cats are does it make sense that if you have to work harder for it, it feels like them being like comfortable around you is more worth it? Does that make sense? Because the dogs that you feed them is cool. Another thing too is that most dogs need to be outdoors because of how big they are. Indoor dogs, small dogs, I feel like they also do more damage. They're like furniture, knocking over the trash can, eat food, stuff like that. I will say though, in college, all my roommates had dogs. And man, oh man, it was a problem. Because you know, we in college, roommates not being responsible. I don't even know how many times they peed on the carpet. I don't know how many times that's happened, man. Peed on the carpet so many times. Knocked over the trash can just to eat out the trash. Oh, there was a certain point where we stopped having the trash can just be in the container. We had to tie the trash can so that it could not get tipped over. We had to tie it to like one of the door handles on the cabinets. I remember doing that, man. Cats are more dependent, needs effort to be chosen by a cat. Yeah.
Expecting praise?
But I feel like it's one of those things that you can't really be wrong if you prefer one over the other. I feel like it's like a personality thing.
Offer up their lives.
Some people just like dogs more. Nothing wrong with that. Some people prefer cats. And it's just kind of like how it meshes with them personally. Whether it's lifestyle, personality, anything like that. So after this, we should do the boss. Hopefully it's not going to be that bad. I will try to quality once we get to the end. Every point of energy shield might matter.
Almost there. Keep it up.
Let's do Stormcaller.
Lightning descend.
I'm not Chaos Cap, so it's like, I want to avoid the Chaos damage. I saw how much damage the bird did. It was rough. Okay, so Chimera's last. It's not bad.
Will this creature be your end?
Okay. Oh, I got lucky with the spiral. Mark freeze. Nice. It's late for me. It's 3 a.m. Gonna head to bed. Thanks for the chat. Have a good one, Pull Lag. Appreciate you tuning in. Wrestle Aziz, my dude. And we'll see you next time. But you can stay safe out there, man. Don't forget to check out the stove.
You may possess strength.
We're still boiling some water from yesterday. We'll do crit chance.
Right for the heart. Bleed dead.
He's just trying to, you know, heat up the metals. Defeat all mobs. Okay, poison. Escalating vulnerability. Oh, this is... Oh, that's what that is. I thought that was the room damage. Ooh, escalating vulnerability is tough. Oh, am I gonna get that for the last boss? It does a lot of monologuing. I might just take 50% more damage, flat up. Ooh, there's no glitch anymore. Nice.
I can practically see your
Okay.
ego swelling.
Let's do this.
A drought for
No flask. We should be alright. Oh, it's gonna give me, yeah, escort. It's always escort last. I hate the escort. At least it's not petrification statues. Alright, froze them before we can do the lightning beams. Oh, oh. Big slam. There we go. Alright, boss time. This is going to be the Chimera. We will eventually get to the... I forget the dude's name. Keeper of Time. Keeper of Chaos. The Chaos Master. I forget the dude's name, man. Real talk.
Took you long
Alright,
enough.
round 10. Volatile Fiends, because this guy's... There's not going to be any trash mobs. Not anymore. Okay, so don't get slammed on immediately. Okay, got the... Oh, 93%. Alright, so gonna do the fire move. Slight decay is fine. Mark freeze. Okay, walked out of the slam. Didn't get hit by the fire. He's gonna relocate here. Dude, we need an indicator for this guy on the map. Ooh, he's trying to set me up. Lightning ball. Ooh. There's poison on the ground. I'll wait for that to go away. Hold on, Trial Master. Alright, still at 6 points. $302, nice. Let's dump these stuff. Okay, Falconers. A lot of this is pretty bad. Let's go. 8-point setup. We're at 2594 energy shield. Or no, 35 effective HP. 3594. Cooldowns are good. Looking alright. Hey, buddy.
Well done, challenger. But there is one more trial you must complete. Defeat me and prove your worth to chaos.
Are you sure you want...
Alright. Mark. Did I stop the time stop move with the ignite? That's really nice if I did. Threes should be reset. And I think I might have bugged him out because of that. Lucky me. Give me my 8 points.
Until next time.
Alright, 8 points are in. Trial is done. Tribal Mask, Glimpse of Chaos. Gold Gloves, Talisman. Got a helm. Sanctified. And a bunch of talismans. Cool. We got our 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Looking good. Cannot do that while game is paused.
Challenger.
There we go. Just want to make sure we're good. Yeah. Back to the hideout.
Go on. These are our supplies.
Corrupted. Okay, so this is pretty decent, actually. This is actually pretty decent if everyone's playing Q-Staff.
As expected.
Yeah, this is actually pretty decent. Immune to bleeding. I have 2 of these. They're both the same. That's not bad. Maybe I sell one of these right now, because people will want these. I got a corrupted alchemy sacrifice. We'll just put this here. Glimpse of chaos. Rarity EVES. And then mono roll. Let's get rid of this. This is interesting. Tier 3, tier 3, tier 3, tier 3. 13% crit chance. Yeah, just get rid of it. It's not that good. It's pretty good. Sanguine Heroium. 3 Exalt.
Have an order? Seems like
Sure.
a good deal.
Okay. Is it time for the crit swap? Okay, so we're at 2583. Let's check out the price. It's probably going to be mad expensive, huh? 15 divines for a Rakiatis flow. No exalt trade, even though I have 140. That's rough. Okay, so no chance to get a Rakiatis flow right now, unless I find it myself. And in the time being, I could probably run something like cold penetration, even though I probably wouldn't want to, just get more damage. So okay, let's quality this. 18. I'll buy a couple of whetstones. Okay, can we trade chaos? Wow. You get more from exalts. That's fun.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Hey, how come I can't get this? There we go. Okay, 143. +1 prod skill. The elemental rolls, though, are pretty doo-doo. So if I swap this, yeah, we lose a lot of damage because that fire elemental damage hurts us. Maybe I don't even do this then. 10% base crit. I guess the fire damage is that bad, huh? My damage goes down way too much. Maybe we check out, see if there's anything on the market right now. We wanted 9.5, 500 deeps. Probably wanted 300 fizz. 9.5, 9.7. Let me do no fizz deeps. 1 chaos. Oh, I'm not doing proj. We want proj. 30 exalt. Okay. So let's say we do want to play it smart. Get a 300 DPS base. 300, 600 maybe. Let's also try to get 4 skill. 2 div. Damn. 1 div. Oh, that's fire damage though. Fire and lightning don't help. Cold damage wouldn't be bad. Okay, no damage. Let's go to add cold. Actually, let's run 350 fizz. And then run add cold ourselves. No results. This is the only physical damage bow with cold on it. Maybe it's too high. Yeah, oh, 10 exalt. Oh, 3 to 6. What the heck is this? What is this 3 to 6 roll, dude? And then he has a 495 crit chance? What a travesty. Oh, man. How much is this? 18%. This is 9 to 5. So I would have to get the Rune of Mastery for cold damage for that to outperform. So we still want iron here. Okay, so how is this now? Okay, it's 600 damage. Despite having a higher level proj skill. That's tough. Alright, let's do the swap. We know we was at how much? 2583. We gotta do the swap right here. I have to get rid of some of this, I believe. We lose this, and I believe we lose Kite Runner. We lose this point, and I think we lose Shimmering Immaterial. And then we have to put Strength, 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 because we're going to replace this line. Okay. We get a Jewel Socket. And then we have to grab Struck Through. Still have 4 points. Gotta grab this set.
What is it?
Another strategy.
Okay, everything on this side's gonna get removed. We keep them beeb to power. I believe we do lose escape velocity, not until later on. That becomes more of a utility thing for us. 9 points. So that could be heartbreaking that we would want to grab. I believe we did want to grab that 10% crit node. Still got Catalyst. Still got Excel, move speed there. We lose these two, but we want the gem socket. Goes through. We lose Kite Runner. A little bit more. We lose decent amount of move speed. I believe we do want to run Crashing, but 8 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we can get that. Okay, what are my stats that I need? It's probably Dex. And then we're at 2 points. That is Crashing Wave, most likely. We could also grab this, but it's like, I want crit chance at this point. 10%? That's more damage if we've critted. We do eventually want a from nothing resonance. We could also grab the defensive nodes right there for shimmering. Move speed. That would increase our survivability by a little bit. Wouldn't be bad. We're probably just going to grab Crashing Wave. Okay. The damage is the same as before. Wait a second. My damage is exactly the same. Wait, what? My damage is exactly the same? I don't have the right amulet for this, though. I need to get crit my amulet. And we're sitting at 35%. Yep. I could get the Anoint for 30%, and then we could get 30% roll, which would be what we would want. So what? Spirit crit chance, EVES, and then we can't get prod. That's going to be too expensive. I guess that does make a lot of the other stuff, like the Herald's doing 3k more damage. This is at 15 now instead of being at 8k. So it's really the permafrost that's not really picked up because of the fire damage. Yeah. Not enough fizz. This got stronger. This used to be about the same because it's lower level. So this went up by like 50%. So this is just getting wrecked because of the fire mod. A little unfortunate. Okay. Spirit. Oh, the spirit. Amulet. We want crit hit chance. We want spirit on. Oops. Spirit. Nice. Pretty cheap. We want at least 40, 30. It's going to be kind of expensive. Let's run a global defense. And let's go with max energy shield. Seven div. Way too expensive. Can we lower this to 25? 5 div. It's the 40 spirit that I think it's bopping me. So we could lose 600 spirit here, and or energy shield, and run will right here instead, which would mean we would give up the spirit roll, and then we would need a decent roll here for the other stuff. That probably means I want to grab like elemental resist. 75, 1 div. Spell damage. Maybe that's too much. So EV then. That's expensive. Could we do any amount of spirit? It's still divine, having spirit on it in general with those two rolls. My survivability tanks effectively. We technically don't get any energy shields from this at the moment. Alright, we roll that. 30%. Storm charge already allocated. That saves me a little bit of currency. Energy shield, global, mana regen. That's actually all really nice. Rarity. And then it's expensive. So it would be this one if I want to give up the spirit. 26, 22. That's not even a high roll. Attributes are not bad. Free storm charged. I don't know if I want to spend my divine already. Unless it's really good. Max life. Minion skills. Oof. Ooh, 48, 20. 31 cold resist on top of that. 35 crit, get mana regen and rarity. Get the life. This is not bad. I don't know if I want to spend a div on that. I gotta spend half of that and pretty much get this, which is not bad. I mean, to get it started, this 51's probably what I... Oh. No, yeah, 30 chaos, or we run the other ones. 27, 16, 26, 22, 50, 26. This is pretty good. The armor doesn't help, but then same thing with the accuracy. I would have to anoint, but it's like, that's probably better. We would effectively just get double energy shield with this, which I might want to do. The armor is not going to matter. And then we do get a little bit of spirit, which is super meme. Doesn't help us. No one's buying these, so it's not like it's like hot topics. Yeah. Attributes is kind of meh, because we get the same thing with the strength. 33, 30. This is rarity. The mono regen is not bad, though, I will say. Alright, we're gonna grab this. Oh, man. Can I lower this to 25 and get a better other stuff? Yeah. Down to 20. Damage bonus. Cast speed, that doesn't help. Direct approach. Double crit roll. In and of itself, not bad. 29. Rarity, all attributes. And then it gets up to 50. And then there's a 75 one. That's not worth. Elemental resist. Goes up to 75. Spell damage does not help. Ooh. All resist though. Damage Cupid's life does not help me though. 25, 18. That's pretty good. The recoup is just I don't benefit from. Alright, we're just gonna grab the this one right here, I think. Part of me is thinking it's not worth just grabbing the extra energy shield. Maybe going down to 25 is better and get something that's a little bit more fitting. End of the day, I'm looking at this is like, I'm not really getting anything else though. I'm really just not getting anything else. It's like item rarity. That's really it. Fire resist? I will need to get a lot more resistance on the other stuff that I'm using. Getting some resist wouldn't be bad, I suppose. That 50 just looks really nice. Spend 25 more. For a little fire resist. And we're just gonna buy this one. This is crit chance, rarity. Okay. We need more resistance. Alright, so the crazy thing with this is that I think if we just get Thol's Catalyst, we would get a lot of resistance from here. Well, this ring. This one maybe we try to improve on. The all resistance roll is kind of bad. The lightning fire is pretty good. Chaos doesn't really matter. It's only 7%. Might want to get better boots. We're running cold and fire on the runes. And then we need to anoint this. This is defense for a lot of the catalyst stuff. I have like no catalyst though. And they're gonna be expensive at this point. Alright, we're gonna hold that there for now. Whoa. My damage literally just doubled with this. Wow. Really? Dude, that doubled my damage. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. What is the anoint for vulgar methods? Ire, guilt, despair. Do I have that? Ire, guilt. We need to buy a despair.
Can I help?
How much is this? 10? Sure.
I'll fill that in
We just
as
need
soon as I can.
Alright, crit hit chance. Good stuff. Our damages though, probably because it's Dire Strike active. Should be fine. Alright, so this is where we kind of take a small L, maybe big L.
I must keep
We have to swap energy shield max to spirit max. Alright, it's about the same life we had, a little bit less. But we have the spirit now to be able to deal with everything. 51, 67. We effectively doubled our damage. This is at 20k now. And we could also run Ghost Dance. Do I want Ghost Dance or Wind Dancer? It might be Wind Dancer that I want instead. And then we could start swapping out some strength nodes for Dex so we could run Wind Dancer. $40. Log in. What's going on, Cthulhu? Yeah, man. Do they make you stay up late because of winter break or something? How's the league? League sucks. The build's going really well though. League sucks. A lot of people are like not really happy with this. The league. I will have to say. A lot of people are not happy with it. Alright, we could run clarity and accuracy now. And then it's, I need to get a spirit gem. I don't have spirit gems. Maybe we just run a 12. I guess Wind Dancer doesn't have to be high level. We just want the get off me skill. Is there anything else I could run? Probably not. No, I'm not playing Druid. The reason why it sucks is because the only thing new is the Druid class, so a lot of people aren't even playing this league because there's nothing different about the endgame. The season mechanic is not good. Do you remember you guys having Temple Run? You know what that is? You build the temple and then you run it with the board. The problem with it is that the rewards are really bad now that we're not in campaign anymore. So during the campaign, you're guaranteed loot. Basically, you do the entry to the ruins, you'll get like an Exalt, Gem Cutter's Prism, maybe a Lesser Jeweler, something small, right? One currency. Every time you do it, and you get one every map, so it's kind of nice. And then when you do get it, you get something called workbenches that upgrade your gear effectively like the currency, but you don't have to spend it. So it's like free upgrades. So in that aspect, it was nice. When you go to maps, all that goes away. Now it feels like when I'm doing the maps, I'll get one bench on the entire temple. So it's like I'm just doing rooms and clearing and getting nothing. And then you no longer get the reward every time you clear the entrance either. So effectively, it just feels like you're going into rooms, clearing everything, and you get no rewards. It's pretty bad. I wanted to do it for the final boss, but dude, the pathing and the routes for it are so gross. I have not gotten close to the boss at all, man. Mamba. What's wrong, babies? I hear you. It's so tough. It just feels like RNG madness, not enough rewards. As a result, I don't even want to do it anymore, man. I want to just skip it. Just work out the build. It's not like they're combining some of the mechanics I know. Maybe. I just got my 8-point ascendancy, so we just killed the boss for that. We're level 90. We just swapped our build. I went from normal build to crit based, and my damage doubled, so I'm kind of happy with that. I went from 2500. How come this is low again? Wait, what? Oh, I don't have my low life proccing right now. Oh, that's so weird. Okay, so let me swap one more to Dex. There we go. Oh no, I still don't have my low life proccing. One more. Strength, strength. My reserve life is rounding in a bad way. There we go. Now we're showing our 5k. Oh yeah, ignoring me mechanics totally valid when I play. Something I hate it and I skip it. Yeah, it's pretty tough. I hate this about stats. I freaking rounding, man. God damn it. It is what it is. If I lose too much strength, I lose max HP, and then I lose spirit. So I want it to be exactly 40. I go to exactly 40, I'm at like 75 even, or maybe point something, and it's not giving me my low life bonus. And then half my damage isn't showing. Now I'm at 5k. There we go. Alright, that means this is fine. 30% evasion is not a lot. Our HP effectively is about the same. I was about 3,500 before I did the swap, so damage boost is a great damage boost. I just need to get resist cap now. No. Big damage though, big damage. Alright, we will grab this for the Wind Dancer. Run that over Ghost Dance. Skill effect duration? That doesn't get socketed in, okay. Mamba, I hear you. That's gonna be the last 10 spirit. What's wrong, babies? Cooldown? Oh, that's not cooldown. Can you not reduce the intervals? Maybe not. That's fine. We'll just live like this. 2 more days of winter break. Nice. Is that going to be when you start baking the cookies? Mamba's next to me. He's wanting some attention right now. Zandrov, what's good? How are you? I hit 90 and I just did my crit swap. So I need to get resist cap again, but I'm effectively doubled my damage to 5k. I was at 2.5 earlier, right when we did everything. Get the 8-point ascendancy. And right now I'm just trying to get resist cap. I have 1 jewel socket. But yo man, Zandrov, welcome in. How are you? Got rid of salvo. I probably still want reload speed. I could grab energy shield though. Okay, so how much is Thol's Catalyst? I still need to get quality of my rings. 5-1. I need to spend 80 Exalt to get the quality of my rings. Oh, that's so bad. I mean, I wouldn't get enough, I guess. I really do need to replace this. The percentage damage and the flat damage are really good, though. Maybe get better boots instead of just lightning resist. Get other stuff with it. Lightning coal. Hey, what are you doing? God damn it. Dude, catalysts don't drop, man. It sucks. What are you doing, babies? I was giving Mamba head rubs and I stopped. And then he was like, oh my god, I can't believe he done this. And then Mamba did the thing where he was like, I'm gonna go do something I know annoys too legit. Oh man. Alright, 84 Exalt, 44 Chaos. I got Fracturing Orbs too. And Orb of Nomans. So we're gonna try to get some better boots probably. Lightning resist. I could probably drop the int. This is 115 requirement, so it's fine. Boots. We want total elemental resist. We want explicit lightning fire. Probably. And then we want movement speed. 30%. Vol orbs. Okay. Catalysts have a decent drop rate. Tier 3 Zesh runs, but the random one-shots make it not worth. Oh, man. Dude. Maybe... Man, that's rough. Why did they nerf the drop rates, man? It wasn't even like the drop rates last season were amazing. I feel like last season drop rates for the Catalyst were kind of like where you wanted it to be at, man. It feels bad. No armor. Let's get 2020, but we want around 50%. Still want Exalt. Let's get Life Roll on this. Three Exalt. It's still pretty cheap. 35%, 15. Pure evasion. Is someone crafting? All these are pure evasion. There was one pure ES, no hybrid rolls. There it is, hybrid roll. 50 Exalt. This is pretty good. This has everything I want. Energy shield recharge rate. That's actually kind of nice. 39.24. Max life is decent. The EVES roll I don't really care about though. Alright, let's... Like, I want to have evasion, but I don't feel like I want no energy shield. I kind of want energy shield. So let's do like 1-1. 50 and then 40 right there. Energy shield recharge rates not bad. 54, 63, 69. Nice. 65, 63. I might just buy this with the energy shield recharge rate. That's actually pretty good. There's no quality on it. I could put a socket on it. Damn, 4 div? That's actually really good. All attack skills, damn. Okay, so this is just better. Higher lightning resist. We get fire resist on it. Okay, now we just need cold. No way. I could actually just put a cold socket on that. Let's move this there. Okay. Iron Root's not gonna make sense. Glacial. 63. Okay, energy shield recharge is not bad. We quality this for a little bit more EVES. Okay, 12. Get a little bit of EVES. And then let's see, 12 cold resist. I really do think if I just Toll's Catalyst this, I get enough. But 20% times, that's what? I get 5? No, I wouldn't. I'd get closer to like, yeah. I wouldn't get 5. Okay, so yeah, I'd get 8 more. It's not enough. I would probably have to replace this ring, man. Realistically. Alright, so this is my stats without the ring. Okay, so we know what we need. How much currency do we have? 34, 44, and then we've got the other stuff that we convert, I guess. Let's go ring. I want cold damage. Add cold. And then cold percentage. And then I want pseudo elemental resist. I want explicitly all resist. And then let's put a 12 value here. Let's put 20, 20. And then explicitly I want around 75. Okay, so we have something decent. So 77. I would need, what would I need? We could argue that because of the sockets here, I could replace the socket and get the other ones, which would make a lot of sense. Because if I get cold on the ring, the thing with this is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got one more roll on this. Is that they would benefit from the tolls catalyst. That's not bad. Ooh, this one has evasion. 16, 28. That's it though. And then this is 93. We have one roll still. It's only a 13 though. 9 evasion. What a travesty. Double fire roll. Oh, a prismatic base. That accuracy kind of sucks though. Evasion or life would be kind of nice. The mana per kill does not help. And then it just jumps up to 1 divine. So realistically, 114 elemental resistance, that's a lot. That's honestly a lot. None of this is cold resistance though. So 15, 72, and then quality will push me over 75. And then I need roughly 29 here. We would get enough fire, but not lightning. Okay, maybe not that one. Dude, some of these rings being cheap is not bad. I'm really leaning at this because of the evasion rating. This is a high roll too. This is decent. The mana per kill though is just doo-doo. It's only 76. cold lightning. This would mean that I could convert my 2 sockets to fire resist, and then we'd be capped. This is just kind of mid all around. I guess there is one more. I could slam an exalt on this. Oh man. The int's not really a big deal. Honestly, getting the evasion probably makes more sense. This is just a dead roll. And the cast speed, the implicit doesn't help. This is like a tier 2 roll though. 199 is max. This also has 1 exalt roll too, despite being item level 82. Ah, the dilemmas. This makes the most sense because it's the most elemental resistance. Oh man. Item level shouldn't matter. Mamba. Mama just pooped. Alright, he wants to go outside. I'm gonna let him out. Oh man. Vandroff, which ring would you buy? I feel like this one might be it, man. This one with the evasion feels good on defensive end. I feel like this one might be worth too because there's one more roll on this. And it's a 30%. This is tier 1. 30 to 32 or something like that. Strength doesn't matter. We would adjust that ourselves. This chaos roll is dead roll. But we have a half roll. We have a roll still, man. Oh, God. Could I afford both? Maybe we buy this, roll it, see what we get. Why not? Tell me there's a chance this is amazing. Chance I save a little bit of currency. 5 rolls, tier 1, tier 1. Alright, boys. We have no... Oh, could I desecrate this for the last roll? This would be a suffix. Ooh, and we get like a half chaos roll. Wait, do I have any of the, ring? No, dude. I think I do it. Maximum item level, though. 64. Oh, never mind. This is already an 82. I can't actually desecrate it. Can we buy one of those? How much is a collarbone? Damn, that's the price difference right there. Alright, I'm hard slamming this, dude. I'll use a greater exalt. Oh, Dax. Ah, what a travesty. Alright, 102. And then we just do fire lightning. 74. That's a little bit of quality on this ring. And then the flat evasion helps me out the 5k instead of 3 point something. It's not bad. Alright, so 1% is not gonna give me anything, right? I need at least 2 tolls catalysts.
Can I help?
I mean, it's 1%. It's not gonna kill me, is it? 1% is like 8% damage. All right, let's test this out. Okay, 5-1. We got the low life. Everything's pretty good. Okay, low life is still active. 41%. I am not running a rock out as flow, or oh, I can look at the other one. Anyone drop this? No exalt. Divines. 18. Oh, this is more expensive. They changed this lineage support, and I want to run it. It's a lot better now. Instead of having to travel 10 meters between attacks. Okay. Maybe before we do the Nexus, we do another map. Let's do Spring. Oh, I don't have +1. Let's do the Corrupted map. Alright, +1 on the boss. We do a 15 2-port. We have all of our charms looking good. 2 uniques. We're about, yeah, extra strength has added a little bit. See if this works out. So I was dominating even before, so I should be able to just permafrost 1 click, right? Maybe on rares and bosses I don't. Oh, I am stacking slow. What did I lose? Why attacking so slow? Oh, I have a jewel socket. What am I doing? I need to get a jewel socket. Oh, wait. Kite runner. I guess I'll see the extent of the damage on the boss. Maybe we get closer to 50% instead of 25. Is it the move speed penalty? So far, so good. What did I lose? Oh, is it the move speed from this? And move speed from this? Oh, 5% from penalty reduction, maybe? Either way, I do need to get a new jewel socket. This jewel socket is empty, and we gotta add something in. Let's check this out. How much is a from nothing jewel? Damn, I'm eventually gonna run this to save me some skill points. Right now, I guess we can't. Okay. So what we want to run is... Oh, I'm not running crit on my jewels. Yeah. Crit hit chance and reload speed. For attacks. Alright, that's green jewel. Let's run 15-10 on the cheap side. Okay, and then projectile speed, that's not bad. Evasion, that's not bad. Damage to crossbows. Okay, this is all pretty good. How much is a 15-15? Wow, really? 15-15 is only 5 exalt. Okay, so projectile speed. Spears, parry, poison, none of that matters. And then it's getting expensive. Alright, we'll just buy this for now. We'll eventually get something better, but we just want 15-15 for now. This is... Okay, so I need to get more crit jewels. Attack speed, reload. Evasion. Oh, this has crit and reload. Okay, that's not bad. And evasion. Alright, 15-15 again. Let's get a 10% crit and see what else we could roll. Evasion and then damage a crossbow. That's not bad. We give up 5% crit for this. Everything's pretty cheap. Oh, do you have attack speed? That's probably what I want. 40. You get attack damage with it as well. I don't know if I want to pay that much though. So that means one of these cheap ones right here. It's probably what I want. This one, you get the evasion, I benefit. 7% I benefit, even if it's a low roll. Accuracy with bows doesn't help me. Let's just grab this. That is this one. Or that one. Evasion crit chance. We lose attack speed. I'm not happy about that.
Yes.
Okay. Very full. 72. 44.44% chance to crit. Wow. Repeating. Alright, so right now we have mediocre to maybe slightly above average loot. Closer to mediocre, if anything. It looks like my move speed being slow kind of sucks. Oh, corrupted mobs. I went from 51 to 47, and I feel that much better. I think it new boots. I think it's a slow penalty is what I'm feeling. That 5% is that much of a difference, huh? Oh, and we have an expedition here. Well, either way, at 5k damage, I could do tier 1 pinnacle content across the board, no problem. I do want to see how much damage we do on the boss. And then it's just survivability that we want to do. Pretty good. Immune to physical. I probably don't want to get hit by that. Oh, someone spawned. Okay. Pretty good. Whoa, this dude popped out of nowhere. Okay. Don't know what was dealing damage to me, but sure. Everyone has shields. You're just blocking my hits. And I can't pierce the shield right there. Because no one behind the shield is getting hit. There we go. Bottom attacking. Okay. They finish the animation even if you freeze them. They don't think be like it is, but it do. All my XP I got here, man, gone. I actually really detest Expedition, man. I'm gonna be real. I need to just stop doing this mechanic when I see it. Even with the one bomb. I hate this, man. The mobs from here are just really anti-projectile. And another thing is like, a lot of the moves feel broken. Oh my god, where's my mana? Okay, my mana is shot. Ooh, that was tough. That was mad tough. Dude, this feels worse right now. This feels a little bit tough. Mana being an issue, I kind of understand what that could be. Though I do see myself critting, not critting, one-shotting the mobs a lot more often. Yeah, the slowdown that I have is so rough. Alright, I think there's a support gem that reduces boot skill penalty, and it's a rune. If I shotgun a rare, they die. That's kind of nice. Oh, I have the added fire damage probably. My mon is not keeping up right now.
Too soon.
It's not bad.
Too soon.
It's not bad. It feels like I gave up a little bit of QOL though for the more damage when I was already doing pretty good damage. So it kind of feels worse.
A useful trade. Go.
Have an order?
And it feels worse. I think there's a rune. I forget which socket it is.
Can I help?
That's not it. Oh, wow. Increased movement speed per 15 spirit. Maximum of 40. Increased movement speed with low life. This is pretty much what I would want. Increase and reduction moves to also apply energy. That's actually kind of nice. And then this is flat 5%. So Tekrod's Gaze. 280. Oh, okay. This is 1-to-1. Oh, man. I mean, I'm not going to run that until later. I need to get better stuff first. So the only thing that I think is different is this. We gained 5% with the new boots, and then we lost 3%. 3%. So we lost net 1%. I guess another 3% here. We lost 4%. Which is why I'm at 47 instead of 51, I think. Yeah. And then the move speed penalty. Is that not a socketable thing? Move speed penalty? Guess not. It would be that one. 3, 3, 6, 12. So that'd be even better. There's also these nodes I don't think we'll be able to pass to. Get a Megalomaniac and Anoint. I mean, just get Unhindered freedom of movement. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 3 points. Could I sacrifice 3 points somewhere? It would be right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we just get a resonance from nothing. And we would immediately get it. The other thing we could sack then is what? Catalyst? Crit damage was only 375. Oh, I know what it is. It's because of this. Power shots. That's right. The reduction in attack speed is what I'm feeling. That's why it feels slower. I was like, wait, I didn't lose any attack speed. And then I realized, oh, it's because of this. For the 15%. How much would I lose if I bought this? So we lose about 1100 damage. Attack time is at 0.9 though. Okay, so this is at attack time 0.9. DPS goes up on the crossbow shot, but I don't know what my attack speed is. I guess we could sack this point, remove catalysts, and then grab freedom of movement. I don't know if that's what it is though. I think the freedom of movement is what it is that I'm looking for. 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be better though. This is evasion. Since we got this reload speed, I could technically bop this reload speed at the end, and we'd be the same as we were before. And then bop maybe this crit.
Yes.
That's just, you know, more crit, right? Or more damage based off of crit. Alright, now I'm at 4. Alright, let's put this back. And then just grab this. That doesn't actually seem like that helped. It might be just attack speed. Move speed, agile succession, tenfold if you've been hit. See, I can't actually, like, this doesn't seem worse. It's 4%. Cast speed's not what I'm looking for. You got the skill speed there. There's the honed instincts. Attack speed with a lightning. Stimulants would be amazing to get on a megalomaniac. Attack speed per accuracy rate. I don't think that's actually that good. You could argue, try to grab Falcon technique, but that's pretty bad. Move speed. Flat up, 2%, 2%. Reload speed. Oh, I lost these two. Oh, maybe I do want to get this then. Three percent, 3%, 10%. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2 for 7%. 10% with that. 1, 2, 3, 9%. 1, 2, 3, 4. 16? And then what would I lose 1 point on? It might actually be the recharge rate.
Speak.
Another strategy.
Okay. Can we bop those? 1, 2, 3, 4. How much accuracy am I actually at? 2,000. So we get 5% on top of the 4%. And that's it, 9% versus the 16 I would get here. And then that should wash with the 15 here. Reduced and increased are opposites of each other. That should be fine. And the only thing now is, I guess, the reload speed I lose. Okay, so what are we at here? 53, 43. I need to hit 50% for guard count to resolve eventually. Okay. Let me do the canyon right there. Oh, let me alchemy this. We want to make sure this plays well before we keep doing the content that we only have one shot at. Okay, this feels like my attack's moving forward now. So this is kind of what I wanted, I think. Plays pretty well. I probably do want the move speed. And then we gotta eventually get the gear stuff. White mobs get one shot. It's kind of nice. Gemini bows. I wonder if people still buy those. Dueling wand. People might buy that. Wands. Okay. I was gonna reduce my strength a little bit because we have a lot of strength right now. 160. Mana seems to be okay again. I think I do want to keep playing the combo system because my mana regen's a little bit better this way. Fewer skills to kill the pack effectively. Okay, I'll need to stop with the whirlwinds. Okay. So far, so good. 11 packs. Tier 5 cups, sure. And then a talisman. Yep, alright. Let's check this out. Back to PoE2. What's going on, Good Jam?
What is it? For our supply.
I just did my 8-point ascendancy and did my build swap.
Take it.
And my damage is doubled. So it's pretty good. I was able to double my damage. Can't be too mad about that. Movement speed went down 4%. I'm at 47. I used to be at 51. Once I get better gear, so I don't need to run lightning resist as a gem socket, I am going to be able to run tech rods. Movement speed while low life. I'm going to get an additional 10% because I'm always going to be low life. So that's going to be later on. I'll get 45 from that. And that's 57%. And then I think I don't run anything else for move speed. We do have move speed here. 2%, 2%, 1%. If I really want to do that. And then we could always grab another 3% here or another 3% there. So we just got a level from 90. But yeah, I had to sacrifice a little bit of move speed because I'm not even resist capped. 74, 76, 76, and I'm only 30 at chaos. We had to get more. I'm only at 3.5 hit points effectively. So, you know, a little bit of sacrifice just because we just did the swap. My damage here, because this is damage, not DPS, used to be 25.50. Now we're at 36.62. So we doubled up. And the funny thing is, I lost damage going from my other crossbow to the one with high base crit, meaning that the crossbow in and of itself is a downgrade outside of crit chance. But now that I'm leaning into crit, it's a lot of damage. So once we get better gear, it's only going to get better. Mamba wants to come inside. But yeah. We'll eventually get Zoom Zoom. I'm probably also going to want to look for move speed penalty reduction. And we're like one-shotting everything now too. Most of the stuff. I think if I combo freeze the boss, I hit him for 50%. Nah, I think it's closer to 25, and then we ignite for another like 5 to 10. And then if I unload, we get another 25. So the damage is really nice, which is kind of where we want this higher damage. Oh, breach. Let's clear this down really fast. Now that the attack speed is decent, it's doing pretty good. Okay, we got some skitterers in the background. Alright, cool. Let's get to the breach. Catalyst. Ooh, annul and grave focus. Talisman, got the flares. Pop, pop. I think we need to do more breaches now that we're kind of beefy and just one shot with Chronofrost. I'm still considering getting more projectiles. I need to get that specific flexed bow for 20% speed. Oh, nice clutch kill right there for the Zoth Gallows. 10 splinters. I think I could do tier 1 breach right now. I'll consider it actually. Alright, boss time. So this guy, are you cold resist? I will see if we just pop him once, how much damage we're gonna do. We effectively would double this damage normally. He's cold weakness. Oh my god. Pop. Okay, 150k burns for another 25. That's decent. Alright, mark, burn, and then we're just gonna kill. Nice. So after we get the pop, we get Shard Scavenger to pop. So then we just unload the fragment rounds. It's really nice. I picked up... Oh, yep, right there. Oh, staff. And nice. We get to leave with... Oh, there's a strong box somewhere. Alright, we gotta sell some stuff. I'll do the strong box.
Go on. Here's what you need.
This is not good.
Trade.
Crit for spell damage. Reduced attribute requirements. 15 move. Crit chance. Not that good. Carrion's Call. We have the Superior Amethyst Zoth. Get the unique. New Breach Tablet. And we got 2 Wavestones. Not bad. And then we got the Charm. We have 50. Okay. I could actually do Breach. I might want to do it. Because I'm pretty sure it would be easy money. Oh, wait. We need to do the strong box first. I hate how checkpoints disappear. Beacon, strong box. I didn't do this at the beginning? Oh man. I was probably clearing around it and forgot to go back.
Now this looks interesting.
This mob's here still? Am I waiting on mobs? Oh no, everything dropped that was bad. Ah man, don't you hate that? You do an event and then it's like, okay, where's the mobs at? And it's like the loot box didn't drop anything. And then you forget you're playing with loot filter and everything was just really bad. So the game just didn't want to show you. I'm like, oh man, ooh, heavy belt. Man, make it be like it is, but it do, man. Sad times. Oh, we're gonna get a nice boss. Okay, that one shots you. Get out in the open field. I don't want to get body slammed. Okay. Okay. Mark. Okay. Please. Easy. No one comes out, right? And we are at... Oh, classic. Wall ruins. We might as well. Hi, guys. See, we just gotta do this. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we gotta do the boss. Oh, dude, no way. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Oh my god. This doesn't do anything. All right, so Smithy. Tier up limb mods. If I die, though, it kind of sucks. Quality above 20. Let's try this out. Sinfish Lab, Smithy. All right, so we're just going to do this. I don't want to run that. We might be able to finally do the freaking boss. Let's go.
Power will I claim today?
Oh my god. We've done this so many times for this moment. New league mechanic boss. How bad is it gonna be? No fight, room complete. Withered wand, okay.
It's about time.
Pick up the golds. Left side has the tier 3 that I wanted to check out.
No amount of smithing will save your empire from ruin.
I don't like how there's the grate with the magma underneath. What the heck is this?
There, take you.
Oh, we got the smith right here. Hey, buddy.
The big hammer. How for?
And let's pop this guy one time. Medallion full plate. What is this? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Mobs aggroing. Mad illegal stuff. Improves a weapon to above 20% with the chance of corrupting it. I could ruin my entire day or make it better. Now, the crazy thing is that increasing quality on this is not good. Because I have so much elemental rolls that the increase on base damage doesn't help me. Right, this wouldn't be bad, but this is all my chaos resist. This is crit. Weapon armor. I don't actually know what I would want to run this on. Oh, man. Let's do the helmet. Let's do the body armor. Thug Live, 845, 324. The only thing we have is Chaos Resist. 21%. That's it. 1% quality. That's all I got. Oh, man. Okay, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. That was not worth. Frog boss. Hey, buddy. I got a new weapon. One rotation kills him now. It's not bad. Yay, bam, 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 and then we gotta go to the boss. Alright, we will have to clear these rooms later, so we're just gonna do it now. Come on. What's going on, babies? Wow. Giant spider mines. Got the big robos. Exalted workbench. I'm at a point where that does not help me. So I can't do anything with this. We're leaving then. Okay. Oh, that's a rare. Okay. Surgeon, no benches of any kind. No benches of any kind. Alright, it's time to finally get to the boss. Oh, I guess we do want to go this way. Nothing here. Okay. There is the remove socket items, but then destroy the item that was socketed in. I'm probably just gonna walk past that because that kind of sucks. Skill gem 19. Nice upgrade. 10K. Let's go. Oh no, it went back down. I probably had Ice Bite on, 30% more damage from freezing. Royal Access Chamber. Speak to Doriani. Alva's here. We're missing someone. Ooh.
This one, I found it in our explorations.
That's the Atziri Queen. How do you have that? It's forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge.
Volatile or dangerous to use.
It's a bit late to worry about that, isn't it? When fortune smiles, shake her hand.
When fortune smiles, shake her hand.
What does it say?
It seems two high priests must give.
Two high priests must be a sacrifice of living
The
blood.
medallion should then unlock the royal chambers.
Step forward with me. I am possessed by a peculiar.
They're not dead. Oh, Doriani, your weakness shall mean your end. Come if you must. Room complete. Alright, so these don't do anything, right? Alright.
It works.
Ooh.
If I survive this,
The Forever Queen.
now
You can't loot the troves yet, okay?
we're not too late.
Good Good luck, you two.
Nothing is lootable. My freaking bags are full, dude.
This place is in need of a new queen.
Alright, what's this fight? There's blood everywhere. There's a lady with a robe.
This means the doom of the Val.
To doubt your queen.
I beg of you, hear me. The beast cannot get.
You may have studied it, Doriani, but you do not know it like I do.
Oh, damn. She just went butt-ass naked and walked into the blood. Oh, she was taken, boys. Oh, damn. She's back. Doubled everything. I see you. Oh, body bag. Body bag. She phased out because we did too much damage. Okay. Enter the cradle. What is happening? One rotation was all we needed.
They don't understand our connection.
We're way too strong.
They could never understand.
Okay, phase 2. This is like Tavakai. Oh look, she's just a serpent queen.
Eternal.
Mark. Gonna go for the freeze. Build up should be ready. Okay, and unload on this fool. Unload. That's half health already. Let's go. Just don't stand and run. Okay, we've got balls. Big balls. Okay, where are you running at?
Ascension has begun.
We get one
Zerfi
freeze.
showed us what comes of suffering. Prolonged pain,
I can't hurt her right now.
sacrifice. Given so many.
What is happening? Oh, phase 3 maybe?
I will have what I am owed.
Full health again? Or is this death sequence? Doriani's just chilling there. Dude, wind is scary. That's it? Alright, we go back in the loop. He collapses the portal.
I bought us time.
Okay. Cool. Let's open the vault. What do we got? Ooh. Sacred Regalia. Okay. Ooh, Orb of Chance, Vol Siphoner, Regal Orb, Crystallized Corruption, Crystallized Corruption, bunch of currency. Okay, we got some loots. Alright, we know this is always going to be doo-doo. I'll pick up something else. Let's move the currency over to here. And it's gonna rain. It gonna rain. Yo, that's tough. Okay. We got a diamond. That looks like a new diamond. Kills. Adds a kill threshold to a corrupted rare jewelry item. When the threshold is met, siphons a random mod and improves the numeric value of the other mods. Oh, wow. Nice. 69. I see you over there, Hunter. This seems kind of interesting. You could siphon a bad stat for a good stat, effectively, and then overcap it. I don't know how this really works in practice, but it does seem kind of cool. And then I need an ID. Plus 1 level of all corrupted skill gems. It has all all defense types. Oh my god, what is happening? There are 2 rooms. I didn't do the extraction chamber. Oh, and I didn't do chamber of souls. Alright, we'll just do it just to complete the room. Western windy, kind of warm. 69 high today's. I sees you over there. It's gonna be here. I'm not gonna lie, man. We don't normally get too much wind over here, but when it's windy, man, it's kind of scary. Like, you hear it from inside the house, and it's like all you hear is like loud noises. Because it doesn't really like get windy here that often. Man, I'm not gonna lie, man. On the windy days, it's really scary. And I feel like we don't really kind of have the infrastructure to like deal with it. And what I mean when I say that is that yeah, the house rattles. We have the thin metal sheet around the water boiler outside. All you hear is boom, because the wind's blowing against it and it like bends or something. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
All right, lightning resist. Okay, what is this? Less spirit blood magic. Ancestral's Bond Zealot's Oath. Oh, you get 2 annoyance effectively. Wow. I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this. It's kind of meh. Modifies a corrupted skill gem or destroys it. Ooh. So double corruption is now on the table. Double corrupted setups. Yo, Zone. I don't know if Zone's here. We might find a new item for him right here. Dude, that's really OD. Goddamn. Okay, man. This was interesting. Let's get back to the hideout.
Yes.
Alright, so I want to look at that heavy belt. King's Plate. This is a unique, so it just goes to the unique tab. Currency just get dropped. Ooh, I don't know what that is. Okay, these Crystallite Corruption doesn't have a slot for yet. Okay. This is no skills. No move speed. That looks really good. Triple resist chaos. This doesn't look that good. No move speed. No skill level. Stump the red jewel. This is... It doesn't tell me what type of item category this is. That's a little unfortunate. Maybe we will just put it here. And then just move the catalyst to a different spot. Zone's not online. Feels bad. Okay, that was something, man. That was kind of interesting. We know that the build's really strong. We've just body bagged freaking boss. This is so good. I mean, I did have to itemize properly for this and do the low live flash shenanigans. But we should be able to hit above 10k once we get Rocky out his flow. I was theoretically supposed to hit 5,800. But the thing is that I sacrificed some stats for attack speed. So that's fair. Because otherwise, we were supposed to be at 58 on my simulation. That's what it said it would be at. I guess I didn't get the full jewel set that I wanted. I needed 15-15. I didn't get this replaced yet. I should probably replace this as well. Let's get another 15-15 jewel. 10 parry damage, magnitude, attack damage, and then Q staff. Projectile damage. We're at 50. I could probably trade a lot of my other currencies though and try selling these items probably. Either way though, we're looking pretty good. Mana might be an issue, but I think we're fine for now. There are some things we could do to impact the mana. Get a better flask is probably on the list. And then get quality to 20. You could actually get a base 59 every 2 seconds. I got the lowest roll. So if we just get the highest roll and then quality that, we probably get our mana solved. And then there is the potential of rolling things like right here. Mana recovery from flask 10% increase. We could also run efficiency. And then I think if we just get raw mana, that helps us out. Because mana regen is percentage of max. And then if I just increase the mana regen percentage, we'd probably be a little bit better off. But yeah, we realistically don't use that much mana. Build's pretty good. Herald's doing 20k, despite being only level 17. I have not found that many spirit gems, I will say. But otherwise, I gotta get catalyst, get quality on my amulet for more energy shield. Gotta get cold, more damage, and more resistance from these two. I gotta get a better glove. And then realistically, I need to get, better everything. My crossbow is... For the build, we want 9.5 crit chance and above. 10% is perfect roll. But everything else about this is kind of mediocre. You could get up to +6 on projectile skills. We want cold damage, high roll, and we got that. But the lightning and fire are bad. Just because I'm running a cold build, so the physical damage gets converted, but since I'm doing percentage cold, the fire and lightning damage doesn't get the modifier, which kind of sucks. So getting a better crossbow is going to be on the list as well. This amulet's probably good enough for now. It's probably going to be a while before I upgrade this, and when I do, it's probably going to be for a projectile skill. We are running the no spirit from the ascendancy, or we're still around 35. If I get it 4k total, I think I'd be happy. Or 3k energy shield on top of the life. And then after that, I'll probably say 35, then 4. And then until we get to 5k energy shield. Either way, though, I'm happy with the build. I feel strong. It's going good times. I'm thinking about maybe running a different support than Wind Dancer. I just don't know what else I would run. Everything else doesn't really seem like it helps. Otherwise, guys, it is going to be time for me to wrap things up for the night. So